Are you in the qualifier?
In the what?
What are you talking about? That's what it says. It's probably good.
Qualifier has been drawn. Oh, all right. What
Are
are you
you
qualified
already
for?
pre-qual?
I think I'm pre-qualified. Yeah,
We're not.
I didn't get qualifier. Yeah, you guys.
We're not.
You guys got to earn your right to play in that. You got to earn your right. Yeah.
Round of the
Hi.
Is that what it is? We didn't get a ball. 70 players. Probably tons of buys.
All right, guys, you good to go?
Okay.
Good match.
Good match.
All right, I'm getting the notification that we are live. Okay, let me refresh this here. Oh, okay. Hi, Martin. So it's that. So I'm not going to be able to see it here yet.
Because you're on video, on the YouTube.
This is delayed.
This, you have to.
So I'm going to watch that one.
You don't
Okay.
want it to, yeah.
Okay. So that's good. Then I'll
Because
turn
the
it around.
streaming comes over later.
It's a few minutes of delay.
Exactly.
Okay, great. So we are live. Thank you. Hello and welcome everyone to the 46th California State Championship 2023 in Los Angeles. We are doing the streaming starting in the open division today, Friday, December 8th. Welcome, thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoy this video. I will be having the live chat feature and I will be able to see that. There is a few minutes delay. In this match, this is the first round. We have a great matchup here. Let me see if I want to start by thanking Candace Mayron and Patrick Gibson for organizing this tournament. Thank you to the USBGF. Thank you to our sponsors, Gammon Guys and Gammon Stuff. This is an outstanding first round matchup between two world-class players. Matt Cohn-Geyer is playing the red checkers at the top. Dana Nazarian is playing the white checkers at the bottom. This is the first game of an 11-point match joining they started a few moments ago and now they've paused it, but they will be starting shortly. Okay, so Dana has a 2-1 to play, so now he has 2-4 anchors. He doesn't have great timing for a back game, so Matt is looking at possibly doubling here. So, that's 50, 60, 139. Jeff Proctor is asking for if I have a gallon jug next to me for refills. Not yet. Thank you. Thank you to Jacques for checking in on the board. Appreciate that. And did not count the race. Looks like, what did he do? He paused the clock. He is doubling, and Dana does take. This is a vintage Aries Mexican board. That's correct. This is Candace's board. A beautiful board.
That was a pretty funny question.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. We did change the checkers, so this does look a lot better. We're trying to use the FTH sponsor board, but that one's not available right now, so we might change it later. In the meanwhile, we'll be using this one. Okay, now 4-3 for Matt. He's just going to come out. Now Dana has, looks like it might be decent timing for a 2-4 back game. Okay, so now Dana rolls a 2-1. I think he's going to want to keep his back checkers there. Might want to slot the 5 and 4, although he might be hit. And if Matt's able to close his bar point, that's going to be really strong. These are very difficult decisions. I don't have an XG feed, but I may be able to try to put some on my computer here. He is looking at slotting those 2 points. Microphone louder, please. Thank you for letting me know. Let me see if that one works. Let me try the other microphone, see if that works better. Just change that to the other microphone. Let me text Martin. All right, I was trying to get the microphone set up. I stepped away. So now Matt rolls a 3-2. He's going to cover his bar point with the 2. And with the 3, he's just going to do that. This is really important. You really want to make a prime against the back game. That's what cracks the timing, but it looks like he has a lot of timing. Against the 2-4, bearing in is not as difficult as against the 2-3 or 1-3. Okay, so 5-4, he's able to recirculate a checker, but it hits one of Matt's checkers back. If Matt cannot consolidate, he may run into some problems. Okay, thank you. They are doing the white checkers. Okay, so he can hear me okay on YouTube. Very good. 1, that's right. Matt's going to want to make that prime and bust Dana's timing. All right, 6-1, so he can hit another checker. It would give Dana more timing, but he will lack mobility. So timing is no use if you don't have mobility. If you can't pop out those spares to recirculate, he's going to crunch his board. So now 2 on the bar. Matt may try to slot his ace point soon to try to counter recirculate. Oh, it's for Big John drinking his tea. Okay. Hello to everyone watching. Thank you for joining us. I see we have 28 people watching. Everybody please smash that like button. We only have 5 likes right now. We've got to see some more likes. So with the 6-4, he's looking at possibly doing that. Or he can make his 9 point there. So he's looking at possibly slotting his ace point to do what I call counter recirculation. If he comes in with the ace, which he does not, it'll be recirculated and that's going to bust the timing. Double 6, that's a big roll. So 1, 2, 3, and yeah, to the 5 point. He's going to want to keep that slotted in the back and slotted in the front. 6-4. So there. So the 4 is forced, and the 6, he doesn't have a lot of good options. He does not want to counter recirculate one of Red's checkers, especially because he lacks a spare on the higher anchor. White has 2 spares on the lower anchor, but only a single spare on the higher anchor. He's going to need a spare to leap the prime. This is something really important in back game. So he's just going to stay back. 6-4. So now I don't know that he wants to make his 9 point. He's going to start bearing in. And now Dana has some decent timing, but he's going to need to do something soon. So if he does that, he makes his 9 point, and now white can hit with 5s and 3s. Pre-clearing the bar point is not that important against a 2-4 back game. The 8 point is more important to pre-clear because it's blocked by 6s and 4s. But there's not really a great other option. Okay, 6-2, he's still stuck. Okay, so he can come out with that with the 6, and he's looking at possibly making his 4 point or redistributing a spare from the 23 to the 21, which is what he does. He's going to need that spare. Double 3, so that's not a good number. This is what happens in back games. When you roll these doubles, like double 3s and double 4s are very common. It just kind of destroys your structure. So the first one is forced, and he's just going to play 3 like that. Now red has lost the prime. Now 4-3, so he can hit and now probably cover his 4 point. So now white has hit 2 red checkers. He's trying to contain them. Double 6. Okay, so Matt dances. Dana still has a long way to go. So now 6-5. So what is he going to do? He might make his 18 point because he wants to mobilize that checker. But always look at all the options. Let's see who's joining us. Thank you to all the participants. I see Big John, Ed, Oni, Jacques, and Jeff Proctor. Thank you for joining us. So he's looking at coming out 24-12 and then hitting. Okay, that's certainly reasonable. You never know with these back games. 2-1, so he brings in both checkers. Okay, now this is where it starts to get a little interesting. 3-1, so now he's going to cover. And with the ace, he's just going to come forward. Okay, so he has some better outfield coverage. 5-1, so he's going to go all the way. 24-18. He could have played 6-5, but that's not really that important right now. 2-1, not a good roll. So maybe just make the 12 point and slot the 5 point with a 6-5. Or he could, advance the back checker. And then if he does that, now the ace, he's not going to want to slot. He'll just probably play 12-11. Hi, Steve.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, thank you. We've got some spectators already.
Live commentary already?
Yeah, we're doing the live commentary. So he did play 12-11, 4-3. Okay, so Matt hit both checkers. Okay, that was a great roll for Matt. All right, 6-5, Dana dances. 6-3 for Matt, so he's going to come out. Now, he's going to want to clear his 8 point soon. That 8 point is blocked by the 2 anchors, 6s and 4s. That was a great roll, 4-2. He brings in both checkers. 5-4. So he's just going to come in and bring that spare to the 5 point. It's very important to have spares on different points. It gives you a tremendous amount of flexibility. 4-1, so his back checkers are stuck. He's going to have to play 2 off the 6 point, 6-5, 6-2. Now Matt's going to want a good roll. He's going to want to try to clear. So he's going to play 11-5 and 6-5. So 6-3. So Matt is going to have bad 4s. And 6 is 6-1 will leave a shot immediately. And 4s will... he'll have to play off the 5-point. 5-1. Okay, so he's just going to clear and just leave the shot now. He's going to have to leave a shot anyway. So now Dana needs a 5 or a 3 to hit. He gets it. He gets a 6-5. So he's going to hit and continue. Now Matt can come in and hit back with a double 5. That would be a joker. He gets a 5-2. So the 5 is forced, and he's just going to play behind, not leaving a direct shot. Okay, so now Dana's going to try to contain. 4-2. So he can play 12-6, bringing one checker in, or he can fight for the outfield, bring a spare out from his 21 point. So that blocks the 10s. Makes double 5 an anti-joker. 5-1. I think he's going to have to go all the way. Now Dana can hit with 4s and 1s. Okay, 6-1. So he hits with the 1, and he's just going to come out. It's not time to abandon an anchor yet. He really wants to make his 5-point. Double 6, he dances. Hello, Marty Store. Welcome. Marty, we miss you. So now White has a 5-1 to play. Well, White's going to want to make his 5 points soon. The question is he going to maximize his builders by playing 15-10? Or is he going to play 11-6 with the 5? He's slotting it now, 11-6 and continuing 6-5. 3-2, okay. So now he has a good chance of making it. 2-1, no. So he's unable to make his 5-point. Yeah, he's doing that for builders for his bar point. 3-1. So that's forced. Okay. So now 5s and 3s are going to be forced for red. 4-1. He still can't cover. This is not a good rule. Nothing productive. He doesn't want to lift. He's going to need that prime. So you can play 13-9 and then find an ace, whether it's 9-8 or possibly even 8-7 or even 6-5. I don't think he wants to play 8-4. That just puts that checker too deep. He's just trying for the prime. So now a 6 or a 4. That's what Matt needs. 5-1, not a good roll. Okay, so this is how the back games destroy the opponent's baron. 5s and 3s are forced. 4-1. Okay, finally he can make that point, but now the ace he has to play 7-6. Matt's looking for a 6 to get out of there. He gets it. He gets a 6-5. We're joined by Hans. Welcome. Don't worry, they can't hear you, Hans. Hans is allergic to microphones. So 3-2. He plays 21-19 and then 6-3. So now Matt can hit with 6s and 9s. 6-5 would be a tremendous anti-joker. 4-1. So the 1 is forced. Oh no, the 1 is not forced because the anchor's not there. So he can come down and hit with the 1. He's looking at that. So now white can hit with any 4s, 6-2, double 2, or what are the other ones? 6-3 and 3-2. So he's just counting all the numbers. Now what he wants to do is just minimize shots. So he's playing 5-1, and now he's deciding whether to play 13-12 or 5-4, hitting. He doesn't want to get hit back, so he's trying to minimize the shots. So this is 4s, 6-2, and double 2. 14 numbers. 2-1. Okay, so he comes in, and with the 1, he can probably stay back, or he can advance to the 18 point. Yeah, so if he were to advance to the 18 point and Matt could not move, he'd have a direct shot. And if he goes to the 18 point and red rolls a 6-5, it's forced to hit, and he'll still have return shots. And he'll have return shots after 6-4, 6-2, 6-1. 6-1 wouldn't be great. Okay, he's staying back. 4-3, so now he has a chance. He has a choice. He can play 2 to the ace point. Every time he kills a checker to the ace point, that makes his position weaker because he's going to lack counterplay if white is able to hit. And he does with a 5-2. That's a big turnaround. Now white may be too good. 6-5. Although that spare checker on the 2 point doesn't help. It is. Okay, so now Dana redoubled to 4. And he cannot take, so he passes. So there we go. First game, we see a back game. I just released my book on back games. It's the first ever book that's been written about back games, and Matt actually helped me with that book, so I had to thank him. And we have Martin here joining us. Welcome, Martin.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. I don't think you might want to take the mic. You want to say hello?
Good morning, everybody.
Martin Thurman is helping us with the streaming. So it looks like they're taking a break.
Oh.
Okay. So Martin, I should say people did appreciate these checkers and the dice, which is good. This looks a lot better.
Yeah, and the board, we might switch it out after this match.
We might switch out the board.
Yeah.
We're going to get a
Better
different
colors, yeah.
FTH board. She's going to bring it. Okay.
Yeah, better contrast. But I think these colors on the dice look good now.
Yeah, these look good.
That was an interesting match. The first one.
The first one, yeah. It was an interesting game. So while we have a break, I wanted to take the opportunity to thank Candace Mayeron and Patrick Gibson for running this tournament, as well as the USBGF. You can see the brackets on the USBGF website. Just go to usbgf.org.
And it's also in the comments under the
Oh
live
yeah,
stream.
in the
If you
comments.
scroll
So
down.
if you go scroll down, you'll see it in the comments. You can click on that, and that'll take you to the brackets. Good. So we can see that. Let's see what else we have here. I wanted to also take this opportunity to announce some of the upcoming tournaments. So this is the final tournament of the 2023 calendar year. After the new year, the first big tournament is the New York Metro Open, run by Lynn Ehrlich. That's an outstanding tournament. Have you ever been to that one, Martin?
No, I've not.
No, but that one has a really good turnout. It's going to be January 4th through 7th at the Hyatt Regency on the Hudson. You can see all these if you go to the USBGF website, usbgf.org, and then you go to the play, and the first one is full calendar. You'll go to ABT calendar. After January, in February, we have the outstanding 2024 Texas Backgammon Championships run by Bill Riles and Tara Mendocino. This is an outstanding event held in San Antonio every year, the weekend of the Super Bowl. That's a great place to visit. I've been to San Antonio before. It's a nice place to visit. I've never been there for the tournament, but people really love that tournament. Surprisingly, given that it's in San Antonio, kind of like not in a large city like New York or Los Angeles, it gets a very big turnout. People really like how it's run. I did an interview with Bill Riles, and he was just an outstanding tournament director. He does some outstanding streaming. I'm sure he'll be watching this, so a good shout out to Bill Riles. Thank you for everything you do. That's going to be February 7th through 11th at the Gunter Hotel. And then later on that month, in February, the 23rd through the 25th, is the 2024 Massachusetts State Backgammon Championship. And that's going to be in, I assume it's in Boston somewhere. That's run by Ross Gordon. And the Atlanta Classic goes from February 29th through March 3rd. And that one is run by Jeff Proctor. That's an outstanding tournament as well. Thank you to everyone watching. Yeah, thank you to Jacques and Edward. I will be doing a book signing, and we're having actually a back game quiz tomorrow morning. I did a live stream with Frank Frigo at the talk. That's on my channel. It's Alex Eshaghian Backgammon. It should be on there if you go there. Good. Thank you for your feedback on the boards, Marty. You can see the boards nicely. Very good. I'll try to live stream the back game quiz.
Let's see what's going on.
Okay, so we're still on break, but speaking of back games, I will give some advice on back games because I've done a lot of studying. I've done a lot of rollouts on back games. The first, most important thing in a back game is try to avoid them as much as possible. The reason is because when you win, you can win, but when you lose, you lose a lot more gammons and backgammons than you win. So it's not a good plan A. It's a plan B. And then there are a lot of strategies and tactics, and they both played outstanding. What happens is when the attacker comes in, the Baron becomes awkward because of the two anchors. The double anchor makes the defender's position much stronger than a single anchor holding game, whether it's a high anchor holding game like a 5-point, 4-point, or what we call 20 or 21, or a deep anchor like the 24-point or 23-point, an ace point or a deuce point game. When you have two anchors, it just makes the Baron very awkward, as well as the bear off, depending on the location of the anchors. But they can be very fun.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. So Dana opens with a 4-1. Game 2. No buys in the open. I'm not sure, but you can see the brackets if you click on the link there. So Matt rolls a 6-1, makes his bar point. 3-2 for Dana. He's able to make that advanced anchor on the 21 point. Now 5-3. He's able to come out and hit. I am reading the dice for people if they cannot see it. You guys let me know if you like that, or I should just not read the dice. 2-1 for White from the bar. So now he's behind in the race. This is a thematic play. Unstacking the 6 point, you're way down in the race. That's a good play. So now with the 4-3, yeah, he hits, and then safety's the other checker. So is he going to start another back game in the second game? No, not yet. 4-3. So probably come in with the 4 and hit loose 8-5. There. When your opponent has one back checker, you really want to attack. So now he comes in with the 5 and slots immediately. A lot of people won't do that, but it's a very strong play. Okay, double 2. So now he does secure the second anchor, but he doesn't have great timing. So that's the first one. That's the second one. That's the third one. Did he play 3, Martin?
Yep.
Okay, so now he's got one more.
Yep.
You see how it looks different, Martin, on that projector versus this screen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's well, we had a projector here.
Yeah,
so
the
we see it
projector that we're
differently.
seeing is not as high quality as what you see on YouTube. All right, so now he's got the double 1. How many has he played? Nothing yet. I haven't seen. Okay. So double 1. If he hasn't played any of it,
Done a 4.
make the 4, and then 23 to 22. Is that what you're looking
Yeah.
at? That would be really strong. The deeper the anchors, the more timing you require, and White does not have a lot of timing, so that would make sense. Also, the adjacent anchor back games restrict things a little bit more, especially when the attacker is trying to break the 5 prime. Okay, so he's looking at keeping that and making the 5 point on head. I guess the downside of this is now the checkers on the 11 point are no longer builders for the 4 point.
There you go.
So he's looking at Martin's play. This is solid. This allows him to escape a little bit easier if necessary. Marty rolls him out on XGR plus. Wonder how long that takes. Okay, now 5-3. So there, that's what he wants to do. He's going to pop out to try to recirculate possibly, or just get in the way. Hello to Tapio Ank. Have you missed anything? Just the first game. Now we're in the second game. So he came out with the 5, and now with the 3, what is he going to do? He can just continue. Not a lot of great options. Double 1, okay. His prime is holding up. So that's 2.
That's not
Oh
what
yeah,
you want.
Big John says the San Antonio tournament is downtown about 4 blocks from the historic Alamo. Great earring places. Walking distance tip. All right, 4-2 for Matt. So the 2 is forced, and the 4 is just going to come down. Now you see with the 3-4 back game, you don't need quite as much timing, and now he can kind of play forward if he wants. This is a 2-way forward game, so he can play back or forward. So here he can hit with the 6 and possibly maybe safety 7-6 or possibly 8-7. No need to read the dice. Thank you, Jacques. You're going to save my breath. Or he can continue with the other one. Playing 22 to, okay, so he's going to safety, yeah. Starved of content in the UK. The UK BGF has a lot of outstanding videos and content. 4-3, he comes in and hits 6-1. So he's going to come in with the ace, and then he's going to hit. I appreciate your feedback, Marty, but there's a delay, so by the time I see your comments, it's like way past it, so I don't remember the position. He's looking at hitting loose on the ace point. That's a tempo play. He just came to, okay, so he hit just one checker. Okay, now double 3. Good roll. He comes in with the first one, makes his 5 point, and then what is he going to do? Hit again.
Double hit,
Yep, good play. Now Dana has a strong position. Matt's going to need to roll something good. 4-2, that's acceptable. Now, Dana can cover with 7s and 8s. He can hit with 6s and 5s and 1s. But he only has 7 checkers there in his board. 2 more in his outfield. Would you double this, Martin? Okay, there he goes. Yeah, he knows. Matt has 2 checkers back. He does have the anchor, but he has 1 on the bar, and he's likely to have a 2nd checker on the bar. And if you look, the back checkers are severely disconnected from the rest of the army, and that's going to become a big problem. If Matt gets one of his outfield checkers, the blots hit, he's going to have major problems trying to get things home. He is taking. He sees there are only 7 checkers there. Okay, so with the 5-2, he can either cover or hit. But if he hits, he'll have to break the anchor and probably play 24 to 22. That looks like the natural play of just covering. That does give a 4-point board.
If he survives the next roll, then he's in a good position.
Yeah, almost half the time. Yeah, that's where it was. All right, so he does make the 4-point board. Matt's going to need something good. 4-2. Okay, that is good. Comes in and covers. That was a really good sequence for Matt. Okay, 4-1. So what is he going to want to do? Yeah, he's going to, yeah, he can go all the way there. Perfect. Matt's going to have problems now bringing his back checkers home. 5-3. So he can make his 2-point. He points at that, or he can just come out all the way. That's what he does, despite being outboarded. Okay, so now 5-3. He's going to hit with the 3 and probably just to the 12-point. Maximize the outfield coverage. I call that a welcoming committee. 5-1, look at that, not a good roll. So the ace is forced and the 5. So there are 3 legal options. Playing to the 18 is the way to lose a gammon. This is the most reasonable. It distributes, and then he can also hit. Hitting is the tempo play. That's going to prevent Dana from making his bar point. All right, 5-1. So now he comes in with a 1, and now with the 5, he's going to have to play something he would not have wanted to otherwise. So he'll have to play 11-6 or 10-5. Marty, did you put that position in where he can make the 4-point and advance 23 to 22 twice? All right, we have some more. We have some more likes now. We have 19 likes now, but we have 57 people. So all those people who are watching, please smash that like button. That just helps spread the word. It helps with the search engine optimization. All right, with a checker on the bar, he is going to slot. 4-3, he dances. Okay, now if Dana can make his bar point, his position is going to be very strong. And he does with the 6-5. So the 6, I think he's going to have to cover, but then he won't have a 5 to play one of his back checkers. So that was somewhat duplicated. He'll just have to play 11 to 6. And now he's going to need 6s and 4s to escape the anchor. Martin, when you go back, are you able to just take those black dice off the board so it's not visible? Yeah, I think that would be helpful. Thank you, Martin, for joining us. Okay, so now 6-2. So he plays the 6 out, and maybe 24 to 22. So that will give him 4s, 5s, and 6s to come out. Alternatively, he can play to the 13 point for another builder for the 8 point. That's what he does. Thank you, Martin. All right, 4-1. So the ace is forced, and now he plays to the 3 point. Okay, so Matt has a 1-2 back game, but this is terrible timing. 3. And is he just going to try to come out? It does give a lot of point on head numbers or pick and pass numbers, but that's fine. Once you have a 5' in front of 2 anchors, especially against the 1-2 game, you just want to just leave that there and just keep getting hit. And what's going to happen is Red's going to lose his timing. I mean, he can't really afford to pop out right now. You know, I would have come back, but he chooses to go to the 4 point. Okay, 5-4. So he's just going to slot behind. So 7-2 and probably 5-1. Or he can play 9-5. Call that the Dolly Parton. So Matt does not nearly have enough timing for a good 1-2 back game. You need about 100 pips worth of timing for a decent 1-2 back game. Okay, 4-3, that's a good roll. He's not afraid of being hit at all. 4-2. I'll probably have to talk with Matt about some of these positions after we're done with the match. These back games are some of the most complicated positions you'll see. Brave take. It was a brave take. Craig, thank you for your comment. Good. The question is, how did you figure out all the detail? Lots of rollouts, strong rollouts. Okay, so now he's looking at the board breaking play. This is a common play you'll see when you really need a lot of timing. It works really well in triple anchor back games. This is not a triple anchor back game. He's just in a really bad position. This is the exciting play. All right. 6-3. He's going to want to come in with the 6, not with the 3. because he doesn't want red to make his 6 point. And possibly, yeah, he can come down. He's trying to break red's timing. 4-3, he dances. 6-4, so he's going to slot that and then come out. Slotting that is important because if red rolls a 6 and hits, you're just going to leave that prime intact. All right, now 5-3. Okay, plays to his bar point. Trying to slow himself down. 6-1. Okay, so the 1 is forced, and he's going to have to play deep. This is what happens in back games, which is why you want to try to avoid them. So he's going to try to kill. Or he can leave it out there as bait. So if he plays 8-7, now his 6s and 5s are killed. So that's going to slow himself down. And that's what he does. 6-1. Okay, that's a great roll for Matt. That's exactly what he wanted. 6-2, so there's no 6. He just plays a 2. That's what happens with 1-2 back games. Rolls with 6s and 5s get killed, so it slows down the attacker. That's why you need so much more timing in a 1-2 back game as compared to other back games. Yeah, he's just going to come into a 6 point. 2-1. Okay, so now he's got to bring something in. It's a matter of whether he's going to play 7-6 and then 5-4, and that's what he does. That's good. 5-4, just going to play 2 in. Dana's hoping to keep his prime intact for a little bit longer to allow red to break his board. 5-4 and 6-4 are bad. 6-5, that's a great roll for white. So it's essentially dancing. You can't move. Double 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. 6-2 again. No 6. Hit and cover the 22 anchor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, now with the 5-4, it's forced. Now he has a double shot, but his board is not ready. So 6 probably hit, yep, and then just continue. Oh, we're joined by Dan Rovira, my friend. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoy this commentary. I've got to do another video with Dan coming up soon at some point. 5-4, so he's going to come in and just continue. And now Matt can hit with a 5. Double 6. Okay. I say it's good for the race. 1, 2. Then he's going to come all the way back. Is he going to try to win in the race? Hello to Tapio Palmroth. Thank you for joining us. That's going to block the double 4s, 6-2 and 5-3. Four, 2. I'll probably stay back and make an interboard point. Yeah, like that. Alternatively, he could have slotted 2 interboard points. 6-3, so probably just come all the way to the 8 point. He's trying to escape. 4-3, he cannot. He can make his ace point, or he can come and give him one last shot. Even if he plays to the 9 point, if Matt hits, it's certainly not gin at all. All right, Matt's looking for an 8 to hit. No, another 9. Okay. So Matt's probably going to save the gammon here if he doesn't hit. 5-2, I think now you've got to go. You have a closed board. I don't know that you want to break your board, although if you do break the board and stay back, even if he hits with 6-2 or 5-3 or even double 4 or double 2, you're going to have return shots. No timing. Yes. Oh, looks like this is Marty Storer 2. What happened to Marty Storer 1? 3-2, he missed. I think he's just going to go. Okay. Now it looks like White's in cruise control. Brings in 2 bears off 2 checkers. Double 2 for Matt. Another double 2. So this is most likely going to go to Dana. Score will be 2-2, 9 away, 9 away. We have a lot of newer players watching that are not familiar with the away score. So the away score is always more important than the absolute score. Here the absolute score is 2-0 to 11. However, White needs 9 points to get to his goal of 11. So he is 9 away, whereas Red needs 11 points to get to the goal of 11. So Red is 11 away. It's always more important to know the away score because that's what you need. Six-2. This is almost gin. Matt's going to need some doubles. Oh, and he does roll a double 5. Hello to Ed Corey. Thank you for joining us. Welcome. 2-1. Okay. Matt can use another double. Any double. 2-1. Wrong double. 6-4. All right. So now he's a 5-1 underdog to roll a double. Oh, he does it. Double 5. Last roll. This is what happens. He ties it. So now it's 9 away, 9 away. Match equities, 50%. I've memorized that one. At 9 away, 9 away. Maybe Marty Storer can confirm that for me. Check that on XG. All right. So now 2-2. Dana's running relatively low on time. Okay, so makes the 4-point and then with the double 5. All right, now with the 6-2. Yeah, that's thematic, bringing 2 down. Once the opponent has brought 10 checkers into the zone, these are the kinds of plays you want to make. Okay, 4-3. Hey, Louie, how are you doing?
Good. I own a little bit of Dana. So
Oh, okay, good. So we had the Calcutta. All right. 6-5. So he's going to hit and probably hit a second checker. Yep, this is the double tiger play. He has 10 checkers in the zone. You see that? 5-4. So he comes in with 1. 6-5. So the 5 is forced, and usually when you slot the ace point, you're going to want to cover it, although it's not that great when you have 3 checkers back, but that's the best he can do. Oh, they're never going to find Marty Storer 1. Who wrote Backgammon Praxis? Marty Storer 1 or Marty Storer 2? All right, 3-2. Puts a checker on the bar. Matt's looking for a 3 to come in. No, 6-2 from the bar. We call that the Ray Fogelin. All right, so 5-2. So he's going to hit with the 5 and probably just continue in safety with the 2. Six, 5. Okay, so he comes in and hits on the 11 point. Hello to Joe Jess 03. 6-1. He comes out to the 18 point. Double 1. Okay, so he's going to make that hit and hit another one. That was a great roll for Matt. All right, Dana's going to need to perform. 4-1. Okay, so now Matt has a decision. Is he going to double? So this is where Woolsey's Law comes in. Would you take this? No. So it's a double. He was just thinking whether it's too good. Boom, hello to GLH. Bob Billheimer. Justin Noel, welcome. I understand Justin Noel is going to be joining Mark Olson for the UBC final coming up soon. We're looking forward to that. All right, now we're at the next game. 8 away, 9 away. Double 4, great roll. So he's going to come in and hit, make the 2 point on head, and probably bring another one down 13-9. Now he has 10 checkers in his zone and has a commanding position. 5-1. Now Dana's looking. Double 3, another joker roll. So he's going to hit. Anchor, and probably if he's going to do that, either bring one down or is he looking at 9-6 or 8-5? And a safety. He doesn't want to give the double 4, 5-3. All right. These two players are two of the best players in the world. I know them both personally. They're also both gentlemen of the game. I've had them on my channel doing videos. We've done match videos with both of them. Very high, world-class players. So now Dana's looking at possibly doubling here. Dana has taken a lot of time. He has about 8 minutes and change left on his clock, and it's only 3-2 to 11. So there's quite a long way to go. Hopefully he does not get into time pressure later on. So
I have a funny story about Dana from yesterday.
yeah, here, hold up the microphone. So, oh, you got it? Okay.
So yesterday I had already discovered that Dana was a nice player to watch. He had a good energy, low heart rate, and I looked away from his match for a moment, and I looked back, and nothing was happening. The clock was... I didn't look at the clock. Dana looked bored. He was just sitting there, slouched, and his opponent, Jonah, was muttering and counting and working hard. And I was like, okay, Jonah's on the clock. But then I looked at the clock, and Dana's clock was going. And I thought, oh my God, has he forgotten that? Is Jonah just letting his clock go down and pretending that he's thinking? And I'm like, oh, I'm not going to say anything, of course. And after about 3 minutes, Dana starts shaking the dice and rolls.
He was looking at the double.
He was thinking about the double, but he wasn't even looking at the board. He looked bored to me.
Oh.
And his opponent seemed to be doing all the work.
He was just thinking, yeah.
Yeah, and he just calmly won the match.
Yeah.
And I remember saying to him afterwards, you had bluffed me. I thought you had fallen asleep. And your clock was going down. I was worried for you. So anyway, I made a friend, and now I own a little piece of him in the Calcutta today.
That's great.
Yeah.
So Matt's looking to hit twice with the 6-3. He already owns the cube. 6-5. Okay, so he comes in with 1. That gives red the initiative. He's going to try to point or pick and pass. Double 2, that's a great roll. He's able to make his 5-point, point on head, make the 4-point, and he has another deuce to play. So he's going to try to get those back checkers moving to try to extricate one of them while white is on the bar, possibly. 6-2, he comes in with one of them, still has another on the bar. Now Matt's looking to advance or make an anchor. 3-2, so he's going to make that anchor and probably play to the 14, just like that. All right, now he can be hit by 2s, but those are duplicated to enter, and now with the 5-3, he comes in with the 3. That's force. The 5 is not good, not a lot of legal options. I think that's the best one. 23-18. Matt's shooting at a checker on the bar point. He is able to hit with the 4-3. Hits the hard way. Okay, 4-2 comes in and hits back. So now Dana does have the stronger board. Matt has good 6s from the bar. 6-3, that's a good roll. He comes in and he's going to hit, just like that. Okay, 2-1, he comes in and hits back. Now Matt's going to be in trouble unless he rolls something good here. 5-2, that's not good enough, is it? 4-1, okay, another checker. Now Matt's in trouble. 5 checkers back. 5-2 again. Dana has some good gammon chances here. 3-1, okay, so what does he want to do? He's going to advance, and then with the 3, I'm just going to come there. So he's going to want to try to make his bar point an 8-point, but also he'd like to make the ace point to try to keep Matt on the bar. That'll increase his gammon chances. So,
Open to double ones.
yeah, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Tell people the way to win a gammon is if you take off all your checkers before the opponent has not taken one off. So if your opponent is dancing on the roof, that's going to give you a lot of racing equity and more gammon chances. If you have a stronger board, that's going to help too. Six-4 dances again. Okay, 3-1. So he's just going to come in. That's good. Double 1 would be really nice. 5-4, he dances again. 5-4, okay, so that's a good roll. So that does make a point behind the anchor, but it makes a 5-point board, so now he's going to be dancing longer, most likely. He does come in with 1 checker with the 5-3. Now that 9-point may become a liability because it may be hard to clear. Fortunately, he does have some time, so he might try to pre-clear it now. 6-4, he can't really do that. 4, and then he's going to play the 6-point. See, having those checkers high, those spare checkers high on the board helps give you some more flexibility when you're bearing in and bearing off. 5-2. So he doesn't want to bring another spare to his 5-point, to his 6-point. He wants to distribute them. Unfortunately, he can't do it with this roll. 6-2, he dances again. Dana rolls a 5-4. That's a perfect roll because it clears the 9-point and puts spares on the other 2 points, the 5 and the 4. That gives him a tremendous amount of flexibility when he's going to start bearing off shortly. Now 6-4. So 6, and now he can play 6-2. Okay, so now he's going to try to clear his 6-point. With the anchor on the 3-point, he can't play 3s off the 6-point. So he's going to want to have spares elsewhere to play 3s comfortably. 3-1. So that's the 3, and then just plays 8-7. See, just like that. 6-3, that's a shot. So if he plays 4-1, that'll give him an easier time. A fewer shot leaving numbers next, I believe. Because if he plays 5-2, there's some repeater rules. But this is better to clear. So now Matt's looking for a 3 to hit. He gets it, 4-3. All right, so he hits with the 3, and then he's going to come out. So now Dana has 6 numbers to hit back on his 18 point, in which case Matt's going to be in trouble. 2-1. He doesn't hit, but he does come in. That's good. So now Matt's trying to contain. Dana is not born off a checker yet, has he? Oh, he has. It's hard for me to see from here. Okay, double 4. So he's able to make that prime. And there. Now, double 6 will still leave a shot here. 6-5 is good. Comes out all the way. So now Matt needs a 4 or an 8, a 6-2 or a 5-3 or 3-1. 4-2, he gets it. So that's good. So he's going to want to keep that there in case he rolls a 6-3. 4-3. Okay, that's an anti-joker. Look what happened there. Now Matt's looking at possibly redoubling. So this is important to consider. Matt has 3 points. He is 8 away. If he redoubles to 4, that's going to be 4. And then if Dana redoubles back to 8, it would be a dead cube. So he would have no value of cube ownership. You really want to think about these things when you're thinking about match scores. Redoubling as the leader at 8 away on a 2 cube, you have to be careful. But he passes right away. Okay. So now he gets to 5. So now 6 away, 9 away. All right, we've had some interesting games. A lot of difficult choices thus far. 5-1 for Matt. Dana probably doesn't have a low heartbeat while playing. I spoke to him about that. That's funny you mentioned it. He looks really calm, but I told him when we were playing a match together on my YouTube channel, backgammon is a great way for me to relieve stress, but he was saying it can be stressful, which it can if you're not getting the right dice. However, it's not the same kind of stress. We're happy to have you. Yeah, this is good. Louis is, you're playing in what division are you playing in, Louis?
Well, I sheepishly must admit just the intermediate.
The intermediate. So
It's my first tournament.
yeah. So this is a good opportunity for you to learn.
Oh,
Watching,
yeah.
You
I'm
learn a
absorbing
lot
so
by
much.
watching.
And I get to root a little bit because,
Yeah.
like I said, I have a
Oh,
little,
yeah.
little piece of Dana here.
Dana and the Calcutta auction.
Yeah. I was going to hover over his table, and then I saw your camera was there, so I thought, oh, I'll come here and listen to some
Oh
commentary.
yeah, you get to watch. That's good.
Yeah.
And we get to talk about it, which is nice.
Yeah.
Hello, Candace. She's joining us. Coming here for a photograph.
How nice.
So now there's a double. Good job, Candace.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We're happy to be here.
I love having you here doing the streaming. I need Seth Wilkinson to do as much.
Oh yeah. Whose board is this, Candace?
I know he's not doing anything right now.
Is that Candace Azaris?
Oh yeah. See, I would love to have him join us. It is. She walked away. I think she's hard of hearing in one of her ears, so I think it was her bad ear. Yeah, we'd love to have him join in the commentary.
But he's playing. How could he commentate?
She said that he may not be playing.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. All right, so we're kind of talking about some other things, but back to the match now. Let's see. So Matt has doubled.
He's got a 6-3. He's
He
trying
rolled
to
a
figure
6-3.
out.
I didn't see the
The 6 would hit on the ace.
6, and he still has a 3 to play. Oh, he
No,
was looking at that for the 3.
yeah.
Okay, so he's looking at that. So that leaves 5s, 6-3, and 4-1 to hit. All right. So that's 15 numbers. This one's only 11 numbers. And it gets the pesky goalkeeper out of the way. 6-5. That's what Matt wanted. So now Matt's going to have an easier time just bearing in. So
You mean
now this is
Dana? Dana's bearing in now, right?
no, Matt's
Oh,
playing
you're
the
right,
top, yeah.
Matt. I see Matt.
That's right.
I should.
Yeah. So 6-1. He's
He
just going to
wants
play
to-
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, he
Just
can-
going to play safe. Matt is ahead in the race.
Sure.
So now 3-2. He's going to want to slot the next point and just play like that. There you go. Matt's looking for, well, 5-4. He could play 2 off the 8, 2 off the 5, 2 off the 7, 2 off the mid. Doesn't really want to give a direct shot right now. This is Pay Now or Pay Later. I don't know if anyone's seen the new book, Backgammon Strategic Concepts by Francois Tardieu. That is an outstanding book that talks about these pay now versus pay later decisions. He's not going to pay now. He's just deciding whether to clear his 8-point, in which case he will lose a landing spot for his checkers on the midpoint. And he's going to have to break his midpoint soon, and White, Dana, will be able to hold his midpoint for a little while because he has some timing in the form of his outfield checkers. Just like that, 2-1. So he makes his 3-point, he has a 4-point board and a solid 5 prime, 2-1. Okay, so he's gonna make his board. That's a good small roll. 4-2, he's just gonna go 8-2. Matt's gonna want a double. Other than double 1, 6-2. Okay, so he's going to leave a shot anyway, so he's going to leave that. So what's that, 16 numbers to hit? 5-1, that's one of them. Okay. So here, White has a lot of recube big because he's trailing in the match. 2-1. Oh, wow, that's a great roll. So 2, and I think he's going to, is he going to hit or is he going to, hit another checker? That's what you have to do. In backgammon, you have to go for the jugular and play aggressive.
Now he's got gammon potential.
5, that's a great roll for Dana. This has been back and forth. Now, Dana might have a redouble really soon. 5-3, he dances.
He's got to come in
he
before
may
he redoubles, doesn't
No,
he?
he may have a redouble from the bar.
Wow.
Because look, if red comes in, he's going to need 2 6s to come out.
Right.
And if he comes in with the 1, he's in big trouble.
Yeah.
In the meanwhile, both players have 5-point boards. Or no, red has a 5-point board, whereas white has a 4-point board. That means red is more likely to come in faster. But as soon as white comes in, he's basically past the majority of the time there.
Yeah.
So,
But it's not too good, is it? Is this either double take or double pass? We'll find out.
it's gonna be hard to take this. If he takes and wins a single game, he's gonna get to 2 away. Yeah, it's a pretty. I think that's a big pass.
Yeah. So much to learn for me. But you and the 2 players all are in agreement that was either too good or a double pass, right?
Yeah. All right, so now it's 5-4. 6 away, 7 away. Okay, 4-3. He's bringing 2 down. No, he's going to split. So this is the reverse split, 24-21, 13-9. This is a better play than the other split because that checker on the 9-point helps. Double 2, good roll. So he's going to hit and bring 2 down. That's the correct play against this play, for money at least. 4-2, so the 2 is forced, and now he's going to make his 9-point. That's going to be an asset there. Double 6, that's a great roll. Okay, so he's going to come out to the 18-point and probably make his 5-point.
Sure.
Now he has the rack. Do you know what the rack is, Louis?
Prime of 3 on the 6-5-4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 6-4.
I'm thinking cube here.
Yeah. No hesitation.
Yeah.
Owning that deep point doesn't help.
Yep. Given the score, Matt's lead, do you think he'll pass? He's more likely to pass, or is it?
Possibly, but might be able to squeeze out a take, but these positions, this is very strong. There's not a lot of immediate market losers. Like 6-4 would be great.
Yep.
You know, double 5 is good, but it's just after that, there's not a lot. He gives it up.
Yeah.
So it's 5-5, 6 away, 6 away.
Okay.
Last time at the tournament, Marty Storr was here and joining me on the commentary. That was outstanding. Matt,
Are you longing for those days now that you only have me here?
no, it was actually a lot of top players were in the room at the same time. So it was outstanding, but at some points difficult to hear because there were so many great players.
So does this mean you're not playing and you otherwise would be playing? Or is this, do you prefer to commentate?
I enjoy playing.
I know you love playing, but I mean at this
is a
tournament.
little bit, it's a little bit hard for me to play at the tournament. Someone's asked me. So against the 5-2 split on the second roll with a 6-4, I think you're supposed to hit 13-2. But this is a third roll, so it's a little bit different. I do enjoy playing. It's just hard for me to take the time off, get enough rest, you know, with work and family. My daughter woke us up last night. I didn't get a lot of good sleep, and when I don't get good sleep, it's just hard to play well.
Yep. I got 3 kids. I hear you.
Yeah. How old are your kids?
19, 17, 13.
Okay, so yours are older.
I saw your boy yesterday.
Oh yeah, you saw him. Yeah. He has fun. Okay, so double 4. He's able to make his 5-point. That's a good roll. Okay, double 6. That's outstanding.
Yep.
16, 124 for red, right?
Wow, you counted it that fast. I'm going to have to learn that skill next.
40, 84, 94.
Are you surprised Matt's not cubing?
No, it's a close race.
It's too
122.
close. Okay. And he's not going to have any wastage for a while.
So now he leaves a 6-2, but that's it. He doesn't get it, 6-1. He's going to go to his 3-point, probably 6-5. Just more builders. 6-1, that's a good roll. He's able to make his 5-point perfectly. And it's nice that the 9-point is open for Matt because that would be a hard point to clear against the anchor.
Yeah.
All right, that's a good roll. So he has his spares well distributed to be able to make his 4-point next. Now Dana makes his board and slots his ace point.
And now
104. I think white is ahead in the race. 5-3. I think he's going to clear.
Would you run on any 6 here? So scary.
Yeah, I mean, it's ahead in the race, so don't have to worry about that. So there, he's going to save a 5.
Now he's starting to get into wastage, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's right. Matt wants small numbers. Nope. 5-3, he's going to make the point behind. He would have liked to made his 4-point.
Yep.
He cannot. Now he's forced to run with a 6. Another double 3. I say it's good for the race, but there's a lot of wastage. That's not good. He's just going to make his ace point. Yep, keeps all his spares distributed nicely. So if he runs with a 6, he has a lot of point-making numbers. 4-3, it's forced. 82 pips, yeah. 3-1, that's a good roll.
Yep.
5-4, that's a dance.
Yeah, you gotta let him get out eventually.
Now looks like red's up by 3 pips.
Forced.
All right, so
five.
now, so forced to come out. Matt's looking to hit, point on head or pick and pass. Double 2, that's a great roll. Points on head, 7-5 and probably 6-4. When you're bearing in and bearing off, you really want the spares on different points. So that bears off. So now only double 5s and double 6s leave a shot immediately. 4-3. He's going to play to the ace point and bear 1 off. Not a lot of gammons. Okay, so that was an awkward roll because now there are a lot of bad rolls for him next. 4-2, that's not bad. He can play 2 off his 4 point. But still, he's going to have a lot of bad rolls if Dana doesn't come in. Yep. 5-4 is probably his worst. 3-1, that's a good roll, so he's able to clean up that odd checker. Double 3, okay, so now Matt's thinking about possible gammons.
Yeah.
5-4, okay, so he clears.
It's not good that I care about the outcome.
Okay, yeah, 4-2. Okay, so 4-2. Matt may be able to do it if the dice go his way. But Dana needs some big crossovers to try to save this gammon. 6-3, that's a good roll.
Good,
He's going to come all the way to his 12 point. Nice and efficient. Matt has 7 checkers left. Double 3, that's a great roll. So now Dana's going to need to bear off a checker within the next 2 rolls. Oh, no. That's not good.
All right. It's not good, but
Okay, so he's looking at what doubles are going to help him.
All right.
So what's that? He's looking at double 4s. Double 4s works, double 5s works, and double 6s works. I think that's the only way. 6-2. All right, so he has 3 numbers to save a gammon. 33 not to. Okay, Matt wins a gammon. Matt gets to 9. 2 away. 2 away is a very valuable score to be at.
Why?
Because if you win an undoubled gammon, you win the match perfectly without any overage. Alternatively, if you get doubled and you win just a single game, you only need to win a single game to win. So, for example, this is 6 away, 2 away, 6 away. The score of 2 away, 5 away is the score in which the leader's take point is the lowest in a 5-point match in a non-gammonish position. I did a video about this recently, so we can look at the double points in a 5-point match and the take points. Okay, so now 2-1. So these are the plays where you're going to want to fight for your 5 point. 6-5, good roll for Dana. He's able to hit 2 checkers. Hello to Dennis Culpepper. 6-3. So now if White had 7 points at 4 away, that would have probably been a double. When you're at 4 away, 2 away, you want to double really aggressively. So now 4-3 from the bar.
But you're still more aggressive, but less so than when you're 6 away? Like you still, his...
Yeah, at 4 away, 2 away, a doubled gammon wins you the match perfectly.
Right. But if this were a money game, for instance, his threshold for cubing would be a little lower or a little higher.
Yeah, a little different.
But
Yeah,
now
it's
it's
a little
higher.
different, yeah.
So be more aggressive with the cube.
Yeah.
Okay.
When your opponent is 2 away and you double, they can never redouble.
Right.
So they have no value of owning the cube, but they don't have
right,
what's
of
called
course.
recube vigorish.
Right.
There is some inherent value in owning a cube.
Right. But it's lost when you're 2 away.
It's completely lost. It's dead. It's killed.
Thank you for explaining that.
My pleasure.
I mean, I sensed it. I didn't realize it was so
Yeah.
mathematical. Like it was so obvious.
So now 6-5. Does he want to make his 9 point or does he want to do something else? He can hit. He can play like that. Then the 5 is a little awkward. And that stack of 4 checkers on White's 8 point is a little bit awkward. Looking to attack. 5-4. I think he's going to hit. I think in this position it's kind of like hit or be hit. He's looking to play 9-4 with the 5 or 8-3 hitting. Yeah, if he doesn't hit, that avalanche of red checkers on the other side is going to pound down on him. 4-3. Okay, so he's going to come in and hit and likely hit a second checker. 8-4. There you go. Even though he's outboarded, putting a second checker on the bar is big. Double 2, that's a good roll. Good roll. Comes in and hits, and he's going to make the anchor.
Someone's taking our picture, and I'm going
All right.
to
Yeah,
offer.
Martin. Okay, 6-3.
Good looking guys here.
Yeah, thank you, Martin.
You're welcome to take my place, by the way. You're probably more qualified.
Well, he's working on the streaming.
All right.
Yeah, he's making everything look okay.
Maybe you're one of
Big
the few
thank
people
you.
here with less backgammon
Yeah.
experience.
Thank you. No, thank you to Martin Thurman. Martin, you live in the Bay Area, is that right?
San Jose, yes.
San
California.
Jose. San Jose. You're originally from Germany?
Germany.
Germany, very good.
So you are not competing this weekend either. You're just working.
This is my Hauptwerk. I enjoy organizing. I'm for those people who do not know me, I mentioned in the room. I'm also the OTS director for USBGF. So
The
I run
online tournament
The
series.
online tournament. So if anybody wants to know more about it, like contact me. Go on the USBGF website
So they can see that.
and play online. So you can contact me through there, and I'm happy to help you set you up. But it's a lot of fun, and I like to organize. It's a great
Yeah.
way to playing.
You guys do an outstanding job. Everyone does an outstanding job at the USBGF. I remember when the USBGF was first formed about 10 years ago, there was no federation, and things have gone a long way in terms of all the things they've done. They purchased the ABT, now they have the tour, they have the points races, they have all this streaming, they have the online match, they have all sorts of information, education. It's really great. Definitely recommend becoming a member. If you're not, I will be serving on the board starting, when is it? Probably started already, but maybe after the new year. One of my personal goals is to promote the game as much as possible, get people involved, and we can do that in many different ways. We can do that by doing these streaming videos, getting people to watch and join. I'm particularly interested in everyone's feedback. Please let me know what you think, what we can do, because it's all about the players, what you would like, and that's what we need to do. It doesn't really matter what I would like or what anyone else would like. It matters what the members want. So that's what I really want to know. I'm going to try to be implementing some surveys to try to get feedback. I've already gotten a lot of personal feedback anecdotally, and we do have a lot of ideas.
So Dana's thinking about a cube right now.
Yes. So it is 6 away, 2 away. So he can hit with a 3 there, but the 3s are a little bit duplicated because he can make his 5-point with a 3-1 or 4-3. And he doesn't really want to abandon the anchor, but red does have 4 checkers back, so he does have some gammons here, and gammons are valuable for white. If he wins a gammon on a 2 cube, the score is tied at 9, so it's 2-way, 2-way.
Yeah.
Virtual DMP. So now this
Why
is
would you say it's virtual DMP? Why wouldn't somebody decline a cube when it's
usually you cube very quickly.
okay?
So at 2 away, 6 away, 80%, yeah. Let me see, I have my XG here.
So when it's 2-way, you also want to cube quickly, both players, as soon as there's a slight edge?
Yeah, that's a good question. I guess we can talk about that a little bit because people have these questions. When both people are 2 away, basically the take point is 32% because if you pass, you'll be the Crawford game.
So you have
And
to win.
that's your match equity at 32%. So you're gonna the take point is much higher than for money. So you're gonna lose your market quickly. Oftentimes you'll see people double on the first roll or the second roll of the game because of that. And additionally, there is no value of holding the cube. For example, in a money game, if you take a 2 cube, you're always able to redouble
Right.
and then possibly win a gammon for 8 points.
Yeah.
But at 2-way, you can't even use the cube, so the cube is dead. There is absolutely no value of owning the cube when it's turned at two-way. So people oftentimes just double at their first opportunity. So, what is this, a
Laboring with
double
this,
two?
double
Is this the
twos.
original position? This is where it started?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, he's going to make the 5-point. That's a nice point to have.
Yeah.
It does leave
Sevens.
7s and 9s.
What's his second role that he might be considering? Running or no?
Yeah, maybe making the bar point, making both bar points, but I think this looks like the best play. 4 and 1. Okay, so is he going to pop out? He does have the stronger board. Yeah, so that's what he's going to do with the 1. So with the 4, he's either going to play to the 18 or play behind the anchor 8 to 4.
Is this board one of Candace's?
This
boards?
is Candace's board. Yeah, we just changed the checkers.
Oh, okay.
I don't think she knows that. Don't tell her. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Well, he's doing it to me again, folks, leaving me alone with the microphone. And he is human. He has to take a break once in a while, visit the restroom perhaps. Please forgive him. So, he's done his 1, now he's just thinking about his 4. Comes out. And finally, using some of his clock, Dana's been very relaxed in his time usage. Makes me nervous for him, but that's just about me. That doesn't mean it's wrong. He surely can handle it. All right, he's done 3, it looks like. And thinking about his 4th. I might have lost count. This could be all 4, and he's just looking at it. Yep, there was 1 more. Okay. Here we go. 1s and 3s come in. 1s and 3s are duplicated as hits. Oh my, look at that. Come in and a hit, which I assume is the play. And if you hadn't heard, folks, I'm rooting for Dana because of the Calcutta. So forgive me if I'm a little bit biased. Oh, please. Yes, somebody take me off this microphone.
All
right.
And you are? I am back.
Oh, you were actually doing something?
And this is, we're watching the match. Go ahead and hit that microphone. I have with me Mr. Phil Simborg. Thank you for joining me. Welcome. How are you doing, Phil?
This is not fair. I bought Matt Cohen-Geyer.
Oh, that's good.
I bought Dana.
Yeah?
Oh, wow.
And Matt just
So-
had a real joker to come in and hit.
That's why Matt's so good.
Yeah.
That's why they call him the genius.
I wanted to welcome Phil because we've got a lot going on. Yesterday was Phil's birthday. Did you turn 21? How old are you?
79.
79.
Never been thinner and never been happier.
You don't look a day older than 78.
Thank you.
And it was Pearl Harbor Day. Turns out your birthday is always on Pearl Harbor Day, isn't it?
A day that will live in infamy.
They heard he was coming.
Yeah. And we've got all the holidays. We've got Hanukkah, Christmas, Kwanzaa.
Well, I'm a Pastafarian minister, so I have that to celebrate
So
too.
that means you worship pasta, or what does that mean?
The Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. If you look it up, you'll see that the earth was created by a giant spaghetti monster, and that everything is held together with spaghetti, and we can prove it. If you go to the website, Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, you'll see that we have over 3 million members. We're a legitimate religion, and we have our own Bible and our own. I happen to be Jewish on top of that, but I enjoy both religions.
Yeah. It's always a pleasure hearing Phil's commentary. There's a lot of entertainment. And if you ever want lessons, Phil is the person to talk to, right? The Backgammon Learning Center, right?
Yes, www.backgammonlearningcenter.com. Thanks for the plug. We have 25 teachers in 14 languages online and also live all over the world.
Yeah, I might have to talk to you about that.
Very proud of our teachers. We got a guy named Mochi teaches for us, Dirk Schieman, Steve Sachs, Marty Storer, Bob Wachtel, some pretty good players.
Marty's on the chat here. Yeah.
Well, Marty's
hello to Julie Thibault from France. You know Julie?
Oh, sure.
Never met her, but I see her online.
She's terrific. She works tournaments from time to time, too. I love her voice in Monte Carlo.
Yes. Okay, well, let's look at the match. It's 2 away, 6 away. Matt is looking to hit with the 3-2.
Oh, they're playing? Why are they interrupting us?
I know. You don't like interruptions.
You know, the interesting thing at 2 away, the trailer is always afraid to double, and he really should be doubling faster because there's no recube vig.
Right.
And if you lose 1 point, you're in trouble anyway. And if you double, then gammons don't matter. So usually you should be faster to double when your opponent is 2 away. And John O'Hagan and I actually did a trial run of thousands of positions, basically in a race. And you should double when your opponent is 8% away from their take point, which is like 4% further away than you would normally double because of the recube vig. So it's really, I really find that fascinating. Because for a long time I was too slow doubling too.
We were just talking about that before you joined us a moment ago, and I did a video with John O'Hagan on, I don't know if you saw that one. That one's a really good one.
I didn't see it, but I taught him most everything he knows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you probably know it.
Well, when I invented O'Hagan's law, I just let him use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we looked at 3 different types of positions. There was a blitz position, there was a race position, there was a holding game position. We looked at many different scores in a 5-point match to see where the double point is and the take point. So that was very interesting. I learned a lot. Okay, so Matt's looking to just finish him off right here.
He's not finishing him off.
No, I'm talking about the match, Phil.
He's not finishing him off this match.
All right.
You'd be surprised how often White wins this game.
Yeah.
Very little.
What do you think the chances are right now?
17%.
2-1. So this is going to be awkward with the spares that are deep. He could have used some of those spares.
It's probably closer to 20%.
Oh, Hannah DeRosier says hello. Hello, James. Hannah, do you know who Hannah is, Phil?
I don't think I do. I'm sorry, but hi, Hannah.
He joins Bill Riles on a lot of the commentaries, like in Las Vegas and Chicago, and she's a very good player. She's young, 10, 12,
She
9,
must be a good commentator, too, because Bill's great and only brings on the best people to work with. Oh, I work with Bill.
You work with Bill?
I do. I'm very proud to say that. Bill and Tara do a great job.
Yes.
So he cleared his 6-point with that 2-1.
Yeah, he kind of had to. He didn't want to leave a blot.
You don't want to leave it direct?
5-2. Okay, so now it's 4. So now he needs a 4. Now or never.
You would almost double here. It was almost worth a cube.
No, it's already
It's
turned.
already turned.
It's already turned.
If it hadn't been turned, it would have been an interesting double there.
Yeah. 6-4.
I probably would have. Especially against Matt Cohn-Geyer.
Yeah, Matt's in the driver's
The
seat.
genius.
I did an interview with Matt. He has a lot of interesting
I've got stories to tell you that didn't come out in your interview. I saw it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I thought that one bet that he did with Falafel about the weight.
The $1 million bet?
Was it I don't know how much it was.
It was $1 million, and they won. They crossed rates in 11 months. I've got all this. I've got pictures of it, the whole thing. But that wasn't his biggest bet. There's been more. There's been more.
Well, we can't talk about that.
No, you can't talk about this stuff.
Well, looks like maybe after this is done, if Matt wins, 5-2, that's Jin. Let's see if we can get Matt to come in for an interview.
You want me to go?
Talk about, yeah, maybe you want to just ask him if he'd like to come in and just talk about
I'm going to leave you now because, believe it or not, I've got a match.
All right. Good
So
luck.
thank you. It's always a pleasure. I'll join you as much as I
Yeah.
can.
Julie says hello to Phil. Thank you.
Hi, Julie.
All right, so now we are between matches. What we're going to do is I'm going to try to get Matt to come in and maybe talk about some of the positions. So I am going back. While we have a moment, I want to thank everyone for joining us. I hope you enjoy this. We're at the 46th California State Championships in Los Angeles. The tournament is organized by Candace Mayron and Patrick Gibson. Patrick's been running these tournaments for over 40 years. It's outstanding. I definitely recommend it. This is the last ABT tournament of the year. Looking for the points race winner. John O'Hagan and Kit Woolsey are both in this tournament, and they're the top two, so one of them will likely win the ABT. Thank you to the USBGF and our sponsors, Gammon Stuff and Gammon Guys. Oh, hello. We are joined by Matt. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Welcome. Please pick up a microphone.
Which one's a microphone?
That's
Is this
the
a microphone?
That's a microphone.
Okay.
It's not showing anything there on the screen, but we are here in person talking about the match. That was a very interesting match. I think the first two games had some back games in it.
3 games, right?
3 games, yeah.
Right? No? Maybe it was, yeah. Would you like my 4-2?
We got excited. Which one was it? Let's try to find it.
Broke the board.
Where was it?
It was the
Oh, the
second
board
game.
breaker one.
Yeah.
That was interesting. You have to roll that out. You'll have to roll that one out, right?
You have to roll it out by hand a million times.
Yeah, so let's see.
This was a good game.
I'm trying to find the double here.
I doubled after I hit this roll.
So here.
I don't think the spectators can see it though, right?
No, they cannot see it, but I can put it on my XG here.
Okay.
To see what it was.
Yeah, I thought about doubling before, and then I thought maybe I should wait a roll. And I don't know. I figured. It seemed like if I just make the bar point, he had some really bad numbers, and my big numbers weren't as bad.
Yeah, what did you think overall? Dana's an outstanding player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's an outstanding player, and he had little luck with the dice, so worked out for me.
Yeah. You played in the Masters jackpot, the Bob Glass Memorial.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Not so well.
You lost to John Rockwell in your first match. Huh?
Lost to John Rockwell, then I rebought and lost to Todd Krosner.
So they did have rebuys. They had 40 players in the field, right?
I don't know how many were in the field, but
32 because they allowed rebuys then.
If you bought into the early start, you could rebuy into the later start, and lost before 6:30.
So it looks like they're going to be done with that on Sunday.
I guess so. But I have the pleasure of being out of it, so I can just focus on the main.
Focus on the main. That's good. That's good. So we've done some videos together on my channel. That's been really enjoyable. The feedback was very positive for those.
Yeah.
And
there were a lot of back games in this match. I felt like I screwed up one play in this game, but whatever. Yeah, towards the end.
We'll go back and look at the transcript.
But there were a lot of plays, obviously.
There was. There was. The 2-4 was interesting. Yeah, he came around and turned this the first game around, right?
Yeah, the 4-1 at the end I regretted, where I played 5-1 and 5-4.
Oh yeah, they were talking about that.
I think I should have came down and given the extra shots and just
the extra shots, because then
it was like four more numbers, but if I get missed, it's a lot easier to. I mean, obviously it's scary when he has the best 5-point board, but to just volunteer 4 more numbers, but it's way easier to clean up if you get missed.
All right, so now do you know your next opponent yet or not yet?
I don't know yet.
Okay, maybe we can see. We have 76 people watching, but only 34 likes. Everyone, please smash that like button. Let's see. We can see this here, the Open ABT Division 1. So has your match been reported already?
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
It looks like it has.
Are you gonna play David Wells or?
Is that? I don't think those are those.
Oh, it's not
brackets. I don't know.
Oh, is there a redraw?
I mean, it looks like there might be, but maybe not. It's hard to tell from that picture.
Yeah, we don't.
It looks like it might be a redraw, because I don't see them like feeding into any further rounds.
Well, that's still the first round. So
Right. I think they're gonna allow rebuys for the first round, and then like do a redraw.
Okay.
Yeah. Frank Frigo won.
So
David Wells.
If this were the bracket, you'd play David Wells, who's another
or
strong player. There's a very strong field.
Would I play David Wells or Al Hodis and Jorgen Granstedt?
I think it's this one.
Okay.
David Wells.
Okay.
Did you see, I don't know if you saw that post I put on Facebook. It was basically questionnaire, like an open question with all the people that were in, let me see if I can find it here. I might be able to find it better, easier here.
Yeah, we had a lot of back games.
Yeah, those are the fun ones.
Yeah. Figured you would enjoy that.
Yeah, are you going to be at the quiz?
Maybe.
On Saturday. Okay, so here. This is the list of some of the people that may join me for commentary at the upcoming tournament. Who would you like to have join me? So here we have Art Benjamin, Fernando Bracconi from Italy, Matt, who's joining me now, Frank Frigo. Oh, hi, Dana. Good luck. Jorgen Granstedt, Tobias Helwag, also from Europe, Jake Jacobs, Neil Kazaros, Dana Nazarian, who was just here, John O'Hagan, Ed O'Loughlin, Joe Russell, Steve Sachs, Jonas Seawald, Phil Simborg, who was here a moment ago, Chris Trencher, Bob Wachtel, Sebastian Wilkinson from the UK, and Kit Woolsey. That's a very strong field.
Sure. It is a strong field. There's a lot of good players here.
This is not the... I feel like the strength of the field is much higher than the average ABT tournament.
Yeah. It's probably much higher than the average LA tournament, is my guess.
Yeah, I think Candace has done an outstanding job to recruit a lot of the top players.
Yeah.
So that's good. I'm hoping that continues.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
We should have more coming up. So it looks like we're going to have a break. And we'll resume the streaming shortly.
All right.
All right?
Sounds
We're gonna
good.
Get some lunch maybe.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
All right, we'll be back.
Take care, viewers.
Thank you.
would love a cup. Do you want coffee?
I'm good with coffee. I'm gonna get some water.
Can I take 5 minutes just run
Take as
upstairs
much
and
time as you-
buy a
no-
coffee? I'll be right
No
there.
rush at all.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, yeah.
Frank gave us a special clock, which
This is the better one.
is it set up with the 17-minute reserve?
No,
Because
that's right. We have to switch it out. You're
because
right.
it's shorter. It's a shorter reserve
Got it.
in the.
Just put it aside.
Okay.
Keep it here.
Yeah, I had the ones that get 2 or 3 games.
good to go. Do you have followers? Friends log in?
My friends, because the last one, when making that run, I had all my friends watching, and they don't even know how to play back. They were filming. Yeah.
What I do.
They have no idea what's going on.
It's right, you beat Victor, huh?
They were getting such a kick out of it. Because it was with the commentary.
Yeah. Well, you have commentary over there. So Alex, you gonna start another one? Those two, Carl against Alex.
Okay, great.
Last year champion here.
All right, great.
Second runner.
Where are you from, Alex? You're here.
It's on.
Where in LA?
Westwood? You?
That's very good. Up in the Bay Area. Oakland.
You come here for this? Just for this, or?
There, yeah.
Yeah.
Play down here. I'll play this. Several times.
This is my second look.
Wow, we are embarrassed myself.
Why is it 17?
All right,
Because what they explained in the announcement this morning was instead of 2 minutes per point, I think it's 1.5 minutes per point if these matches go, so that the buyback matches go quick.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
All right.
That's still 11 points, so.
All good?
Is that?
What you need?
I'm just looking for, thinking about plugging in. Oh, I'm at 55%. I'm sorry. All right.
All set?
Yeah. Maybe we could do it in the middle. Enjoy.
All right, we are starting the stream again. There's another match now between Alex Farzan playing the red checkers at the top. He was the second place in the June tournament. And Carl Blumenstein, or Blumenstein, not sure how to pronounce it. Thought I was going to have a little lunch break, so I got some food. So I'm going to be multitasking. Eating and commentating, two of my favorite activities. All right. We are here. Welcome to all the people that are joining us. One of the things I wanted to ask the viewers is, I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be joining the board of the USBGF. I would like to know what everyone thinks as to what we can improve. So you let me know what you'd like to see. Not specifically on streaming, but in general and back end. And I will try to work on that.
If we speak, it's not going out on the wall.
It is. There's like some comments you want to. No swearing.
Okay, so Alex is looking at a 6-5. I was looking away, so I don't know how much he's played so far. Okay, so he comes out. 4-2. Doesn't have anything productive. He can play to his ace, or he can play 13-7. Can't move his back checkers, of course. He cleans up. 6-2. Dice and checkers is valid here. I like that rule. I'd love to hear people's feedback, whether you like the dice on checkers rule or not. I like it because it makes things move a lot faster. So double 6, he's going to bring 3, and he's considering whether to continue 11-5 or play 13-7. I think he probably has a big enough racing lead that he's going to want to double next. He doesn't want to leave any fly shots. So 105. On 36.
So I'm done until 7:30. So you got my number, right? You guys want to head out or whatever? I don't know what time.
If I counted correctly, it's about 20, 30 pips. Should be a pass with a solid prime. For those that missed it earlier, we had a seminar by Frank Frigo, world champion 2023. Second time he's won the world championship. He was talking about that. That is on my channel, on live. Carl does take. Now he has a 6-3 to play. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Martin. Oh, Martin. They don't have that ZMF clock. I think that one looks better on the stream.
We had no, it's for the buybacks. I know that's
Oh, okay.
Oh, is it you looking for you? Over there it seems to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for the buybacks. Like there's a 1.5 minute per point.
Okay.
Set that, reset them.
Oh, so this is a buyback round?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, that lost the first game.
So the clocks are reduced, the time settings.
17 minutes.
Okay. Finding sponsors. Dimitri, that's an outstanding suggestion. I'd love to find sponsors. I will be right back. that is.
So,
All right, I stepped away for a moment to get some water.
I see that, yeah.
We have John Vitor here. Here, take one of these.
Hi.
Welcome.
Well, I'm honored to be here. I can't really hear myself.
You live not too far. No, you're not going to hear it. You live not too far in San Diego, right?
Carlsbad.
Carlsbad,
Yeah.
just outside of San Diego.
Yeah, North County area.
Okay. Right, so Alex took a 2-0 lead. Opened with the 5-3, making the 3.65 runs, or 2, and make 4 point.
This is tricky.
Okay. So that's the 5.
Do you slot with the ace here in the 5
I
point,
don't
or
think
is
so
it too
here
dangerous?
because
Oh, you're at racing, so you don't want to give up a free shot there, looks like. Yeah, maybe moving up is better. I'm so hungry here. I may have to go up and order my pizza.
yeah, go get some food, John.
Okay, I'll
We'll see you a little
rejoin
bit.
you a little later. Sorry, I don't mean to get you. Did you win your first?
No, I'm not playing. I'm just commentating. I'm undefeated. Now with the 3-2. You can hit twice. Alex Farzan and Carl Blumenstein. Thanks, luck. You missed the first match. It was.
You get a piece of pizza for being a commentator?
Yep. One of those.
Where does this go?
Let's clip it on. Joining me is my good friend Joe Russell. How are you doing today, Joe?
Very good. I see you got some better checkers for the board.
Yeah, this looks good. People really enjoy it. So,
I'm just joining you for the pizza.
Joe came for the pizza, and there happens to be a match going on. I'm trying to cut him a slice of pizza. This pizza is hard to cut. Get that. There you go. There's a napkin there. Okay. So, did you play your first match?
I did.
You won?
I won.
Okay. This is a rebuy round, right? So there's
Right.
going to be a redraw.
Yep.
First match was outstanding. There was Matt Congeyer against Dana Nazarian.
Two of the toughest players in the field.
Absolutely. A
I'm
very, very strong field this year.
Probably the strongest ever in LA.
Yeah. You have to give a lot of credit to Candace for recruiting so many outstanding players.
Especially the commentator.
Yeah, she's gotta get it. All she needs is a good commentator.
No. Special credit for recruiting the commentator. Now 4-3. A point on head? Yeah. POH.
So there are 2 checkers on the bar.
How many people do you have watching?
52 right now.
No, very good.
Hello to Dennis Culpepper. I was asking people what they'd like me to do on the USBGF board. Dmitry Obakov said finding sponsors. Did you have any success doing that?
I thought you were talking to Dennis. Yeah, on occasion we did.
Yeah.
You don't mind? No. Occasionally we would find sponsors, board manufacturers, and just general benefactors. Karen Davis was a big sponsor early in the development of the USBGF.
Karen Davis is outstanding.
She's amazing. Probably owe more to her than anybody else in the U.S. for the success of USBGF and the status of U.S. backgammon at this current time.
Not just her work, but she's just a really nice person.
Extremely smart, extremely nice. Just a super asset to any organization she's involved with.
Was she the immediate predecessor to John Perner in the presidency?
Yes.
So, you have a board that looks just like this, don't you?
Except my checkers are black and purple.
Yeah. Purple or pink, I think.
Pink, right.
These are not the checkers that came with the board. We changed the checkers to make it easier to see on the stream. So, we have Dmitry Obukov joining us in the chat. Dmitry is one of the most important people. He does a lot of work with the BMAB. Have you played in a BMAB tournament, Joe?
No, I haven't. It's usually,
Scheduling?
yeah.
Those are really great and really popular. Ed Corey says hello to John Vitor, who stepped out, and Joe.
Hey, Ed, wish you were here.
Where does Ed Corey live? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I think like in the Northeast somewhere.
Okay.
New Hampshire, maybe, something like that.
Marty Storer lives in New Hampshire. Okay, so let's look at the match. 5-1 here. What are you going to do? Going to hit here? Or? Name some of the players who are there. Well, I had a whole list.
You got Calcutta list?
No, I had a separate list.
Phil Simborg posted it. You might just go under his Facebook. I can name.
Oh, no, here. Here. Art Benjamin, Fernando Bracconi, Matt Congeyer, Frank Frigo, Jorgen Grandstedt, Tobias Helwag, Jake Jacobs, Neil Kazaros, Dana Nazarian, John O'Hagan, Ed O'Laughlin, although I didn't see Ed. Joe Russell, who's here, Steve Sachs, Jonah Seawald, Phil Simborg, Chris Trencher, Bob Wachtel, Sebastian Wilkinson, and Kit Woolsey.
And David Wells.
David Wells, yeah. Oh, yeah, he wasn't on the list when I posted this, but he's joining us. David lives here in town. So,
how do you play the 2 here?
did he come in with the 5?
Yeah, he came in with the 5.
Phil Simborg would bear off a checker with the 2.
I think he just continues playing to the 18.
Yeah.
Last piece? I mean, last half?
Yeah.
Sorry to steal all your food here. I'm starving. Didn't have breakfast.
Well, my appetite has decreased since I'm taking this new medicine. So it's good. Double 3, the answer is double 6. He was able to come out. Where is the cube? It's already been turned. So these ones have shorter time settings. It's a minute and a half per point on the rebuy round.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. I like that.
I like the shorter time settings. Okay.
My opponent last night in the doubles had 12 seconds for the last 3 games.
Wow. Was that the team?
And you would have loved the last game. It was a very complex back game.
Yeah. That was the Pro-Am one?
Yeah.
Who was your opponent in that one?
Fernando.
Oh, yeah, I think I was watching that one. Yeah. Now Red's on the board. Does he have a redouble quite yet?
Let's see what's going on race-wise. This looks like, I think this is a redouble. He's down 10, down 15 to here. He's down a lot of pips, but look at the power this 4 cube has. Closing him out, you might win a gammon. I would recube.
I don't know that I would have done that with the 6-3. Okay. He regained his market.
Connecticut,
Awesome.
Ed Corey from Connecticut.
Oh, Ed, thank you.
Thanks, Ed.
Kurt Pittman, making it rain. It's not raining today, is it? That is on a delay of about 4 minutes.
Huh?
That is on a delay.
The stream is on a delay?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so we're supposed to be watching this, commenting on
No, comment on this.
Okay.
Our voices goes to that one. 6-4. Does he want to make that point?
Anybody look at the recube when he rolled the? Hey Ed, how you doing? Anybody want to look at the recube when he rolled the 6-3? I think he had a recube before that.
I might be able to put it on my XG. For the moment.
I think it was a solid, strong recube. Especially with the blight on the 4-point he had. Also, the 6-3 was an interesting play.
Yeah.
You could have you could have even slotted possibly. If you slot and he dances, you can cube him out for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And if he comes in, you might get a shot back at the man on the 21.
Hello to Josh, Ellie, or Eli.
Big roll coming up here.
Roll from the bar, 5-1. That's a good roll.
Yeah, makes him a favorite to win a gammon probably. No 5 and
6-4.
So now he's hitting with any 6 or any 3.
We are playing dice on checkers. What do you think of that rule?
I think it's fantastic. I think the whole world should adopt it.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous to have to roll again and again and again.
It just moves things so much
And
faster.
it also is a disadvantage to the person who's bearing off.
On the right.
To the right.
More checkers.
More cocked numbers, less time.
Yeah.
Carl has a good rolling style, though, that will not end in many cocked dice. Not so for Alex.
Especially it's difficult when the board is smaller and there's not much room between the checkers from one side and the other. Now he's in a little bit of an awkward position. He has a lot of numbers that leave a shot next.
But it's a position you love to be in.
Yes, that's a good that's a good roll. Yes, mop up. We were eating. Dimitri was talking about big sponsors. Thank you for that. I know this is on a delay about 4 minutes, so we're getting your comments a little bit delayed, but thank you. Big casinos sponsored, so Dimitri, if you happen to own a casino, we'd love to have you as a sponsor. All right, 6-2. Now he's trying to save the gammon. What are his gammon chances now? Close to 50-50? Oh, that helped.
No, he was way under 50-50
Oh, it was
before
better than 50 to win the gammon. Okay.
No, under, less before.
To save the gammon or win a gammon?
To save the gammon.
To save the, yeah, that's what I was referring to. I was referring to he was better than 50-50 to win again. Yeah. This is going to be tough.
Yeah. Basically almost on a double 4, double 6 route.
Yeah. Or if he rolls triple 5s or better. Okay.
Double 6s is all.
Double 6 or better, right?
Yeah. If you get to roll.
All right, 6-1. So 6-0. 5 away, 11 away. What's the match equity for that? Oh. %.
Look and see if we can figure out if that was a double he had.
Talking about that 6-3 or something?
Before you roll the 6-3. I think it was a redouble.
Around here?
Yeah. I actually think it was a strong redouble. And we want to see how he was supposed to play it. Got scoring. It was 2-0.
Oh, yeah. That was a pass.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
142.
14-27.
Well, 1.42.
4-2, yeah.
427 pass, yeah. I thought so. And how was he supposed to play 6-3? Having not doubled.
Maybe here.
20-11. Okay.
No.
Yeah. I didn't think he was supposed to bring the checker in. He needs to get shots if the guy comes in.
That's what I thought.
The 3-4, 3-5, and 3-6 were too potent. 20-11, he only gives him 3-1 and 3-3 to hit.
Hey, Louis. You're not live, are you? We are.
We are.
All right, so let's continue.
We looked at the position in the last game when White had a red checker on the bar and 5-point board, and it was a big pass, 427 pass.
I'll put the XGID in the feed. Here, I'll put the XGID in the chat so people can look that up. So now 4-2 from the bar, 2 checkers on the bar. He comes in and hits. 4-1, okay, so he makes the 20-point anchor. Six three.
Just make the 20-point come out.
Anchor and come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty clear.
Double one. Prime's holding up. The red checkers on the 11-point might end
No,
up.
I don't like this play.
Yeah, he doesn't need the second anchor. No.
Yeah, I would have made the 20. I actually would have made the 22-point and slotted the 7-point.
Ah! Dimitri didn't like that I asked him if he had a casino.
Well, it's secret. It's a secret casino. He doesn't really want people to know.
Oh, he owns a secret casino.
Yeah.
Is that a Latvian casino? Do they have casinos in Latvia? I believe he's from Latvia. Anyway.
Only 10% of the backgammon players have a special card to get in his casino.
Oh, okay. So now double five. He brought out 2. Yeah, that anchor on the 23-point looks like it's going to be more of a liability than an asset right now, isn't it? For White. So he has 2 more to play, right?
I think I would just make the 10-point.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work for White to go forward, blitz, and yeah, the 10-point could come in handy.
Okay, so that's his 3rd one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that you really want to break contact up ahead in the race. I don't know about that. Well, that does.
I hate this play.
I don't like it, but at least the benefit is it breaks that 11
Yeah,
point.
but look at everything you have to clear here.
Yeah, yeah.
And you got checkers stacked on 1 point. Just make the 10-point. What's wrong with that?
I don't know about this either.
I think this is better than the last play, but the 10-point looks right to me. This is not terrible. This gives a lot of builders to make another point. Well, just make the 10-point right now. Not even looking at that play. I don't know if it's right or not, but it's certainly wrong to not even see it. And this is maybe the worst of the bunch. This may be the worst of the bunch. I don't know. Maybe the 6 points the worst of the bunch. There you go. Finally, you found it. Okay. As soon as he looked at it, he made it instantly.
He just had to listen to you. Oh, the 5 is cocked, but he got the 3. All right, 3-2. He got it anyway.
Slot.
So
Slot to 5-point.
You can afford to play aggressive like that, being down in the race and having 2 anchors. So 6-5, just in and out. 2-1, okay.
And just continue with the same man.
Yep. Hey, John. Oh, you got some pizza.
Back with my pizza.
All right, enjoy the pizza.
Don't worry, I won't disturb you guys. I'll just watch.
It's okay.
This game's too complicated for me.
Isn't Phil Simborg a pizzafarian? Or that's a pastafarian? Okay.
I don't know these 2 players.
Alex Farzan got to the finals in June. He's a strong player. He lives here in town.
Okay, so the direction we're going in, red is bearing off to the right, upper right?
Correct. They're both bearing off to the right of the screen.
How about this? Would you have hit there, or would you have just slotted the 4-point?
I didn't see. So.
Well, his last 6, he played
Okay.
8-2. He could have played 10-4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe 10-4.
Because getting hit's not that deadly.
So now 2-1 from the bar.
Well, definitely hit.
Yeah, just hit so you can come out with a 6.
Maybe hit and play 12-11. I think I would have played 12-11.
Yeah, give more builders.
Yeah.
How aggressive should White's cube strategy be?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, it's not anything he has to worry about currently. I think I just come in 20 and slot the 5-point.
Yeah. Alternatively,
This is also reasonable.
This is reasonable.
Yeah. He has to break a point to hit unless it's
So
with
now
a 5.
he's looking.
I would not double at this score. And,
Scoops it up.
looks like a scoop.
6-4. Okay. You gonna run out all the way? All right, 3-1.
The 3 should be to the 20-point, and the 1 I would just slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Although it is kind of nice, yeah, the 20-point is kind of blocked, so it's going to be hard to mobilize that checker. But
Maybe just make the 7-point here. Yeah.
Now with the 5-3, he can do that. Alternatively,
What about hitting twice?
Hitting twice with the 5-3.
12-7 and 18 and
There's
17, 15.
There's
it's a 5-3, John. It's not a 5-2.
I'm sorry, my answer not.
Yeah. I actually picked these white dice so they're a little bit more visible. It's actually more visible on the computer when you're looking at the stream.
Yeah, I saw 5-3.
Well, I come in and hit here. If you get hit back, you may make the 24-point anchor. A fan, a few bad numbers here.
2-1.
Now, wouldn't you wait till you made the 5 and then hit? Because it seems like his board's not developed yet.
Yeah. I think I'd hit the other one.
I might have played 10 to 5 instead of hitting there.
I would hit the other one because you don't want to let him come in and make the 5-point.
Yeah, it's a builder for the 5-point. Oh, you know. All right, 3-1. So is he going to make the 3-5?
I would make the 24-point and slot the 4.
You have enough timing for a triple anchor?
No, but you don't. I mean, another alternative would be just to make the 22-point, but I could see blitz possibilities there with all those blots. I just make the 24 and slot the 4, get hit again, so what? This is reasonable, but it's a lot of blitz going on now. So he can double hit now, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see, he can do this.
Without hitting?
Yeah, there are a lot of good plays here. I'm not sure what. And double hit wasn't right. I thought he could hit off the 8-point.
If you, wow, now
That's
he can
reasonable.
make his 5. Now he can make his 5. Okay.
Well, I would go for the anchor again.
And slot the 4-point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't like this.
Yeah, you really need to be pure. Oh, he's blocked on the back, so he can't run. Double 2, danced. We've been seeing a lot of back games in this. Are you going to be at the back game quiz tomorrow, Joe?
Very unlikely. What time is it?
8:45.
In the morning?
Yep.
Yeah, is somewhere in the 0 to 1% chance.
But that's like 10:45 in Memphis.
Yeah, but I'm not in Memphis.
Oh. You're not in Memphis anymore.
That's why I don't play in the BMABs. They start too early usually.
Yeah.
I'm a night owl, you know that.
But I see you waking up early and like posting stuff on Facebook early too.
Probably because I'm up late.
Oh. You're still not asleep yet. Is it the same hours that Judy has?
No.
No.
That's what makes the marriage work. You know that.
You're asleep while she's awake?
Well, yeah, you guys, both of you have a little privacy when you want it.
Yeah. That's why I play backgammon so much.
Oh, we have a wonderful marriage.
Yeah.
Very happy. But we do both like our privacy.
For some reason, you know my wife, for some reason she doesn't like it when I introduce her to my friends as my first wife, even though she is.
A lot of shots there.
Adjust the volume up a little bit.
Yeah, it's not a big deal though, John, because he's got the 20-point anchor. Even if he gets hit, he's in fine shape.
Louis, would you mind asking Martin to turn up the volume a little bit? They're asking about that. Sure. How long will there be a stream up tonight? I think it's going to be up for a long time. I know there's a delay between when you ask the question and when we see it. It's going to be a little while. It's going to be up through probably midnight or so.
Are you going to be here that long?
I may not be here for the whole time, but I'm going to try to be here for as long as I can.
Thank you for doing this, Alex. It's really, really needed and really promotes backgammon and everything you do. And thank you for joining the board of directors of USBGF and continuing your contributions.
Yeah, my pleasure. That was your idea, Joe. You were the one that recommended it to me. So now is he going to hit?
So Joe,
yes.
How's your family doing?
Great, John. Thanks for asking. Everybody's in fantastic shape. We're going on a family vacation to Hawaii next Friday. My son, my wife, my son, my daughters, and their partners. my son, my daughter, my wife, and their partners, which I happen to be my wife's partner.
I imagine that you have to reconstruct Maui quite a bit. Doesn't it burn down quite a bit?
Oh, yeah.
We're going to Maui, but we're staying on the other side from where the fires were.
Oh, where were the fires in Maui?
Lahaina?
Oh, Lahaina, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to Maui once. We went there for my honeymoon. We stayed in Wailea. Nice area. So
I think that's where I went where I stayed the first time I went there. I think I've been there. I've been to Hawaii twice, but only Maui once. Did you go to Hana?
We went on a helicopter and saw the road to Hana.
Really? We drove the road to Hana.
No,
That
I
was,
couldn't drive it. I got bored watching it from the
Does
helicopter.
Hawaii have a backgammon club at all, or not really?
Possibly.
they
Now-
used to in Honolulu, but I'm not sure if they do now.
Now, Red's going to have trouble clearing the 11.
You know, what's his name from San Diego?
Mike Fujita.
Yeah, Mike Fujita. Mike Fujita lives there, and you probably could ask him. He's a real nice guy.
What time for dinner break? I don't know.
Is it 5 to 7?
Yeah.
5 o'clock to 7 o'clock. Okay. Oh, okay.
So this is an interesting play. He's thinking of volunteering now, which is probably a good idea.
Did he already play the 3-2?
Yeah, this is his option. But you know, now he may leave a shot when his opponent has a board.
Yeah. When
I think I liked his other play. I think
Yeah.
that was a reasonable play. Both the plays are decent, but I would have opted for the other.
when you have to clear a point that's 6 away from the anchor, especially when there are gaps in front of it without many landing spaces, it can be very hard, especially with the second anchor behind it too. He's going to run into some trouble here. Like 6-5, the 6 is forced and the 5. Now he can try clearing, breaking the 11 point or playing 6-1. Now, yeah,
Yeah, I think this is clearly right.
yeah, you don't want to strip that.
He would rather, but it would have been much safer to do it last time when White didn't have as many builders to make the 5 point.
Yeah. Well, at least now White has 2 blots in his board.
He had 2 blots last time.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Surprised to not see Ian Terry here.
Ian is on his honeymoon in Tahiti.
Oh, is he? I think he was watching the stream. Okay, so
His wife is in the semifinals of the USBGF Women's National Online Championship. She's going to be playing this week.
congratulations. It's Tiffany, right?
Tiffany Van.
Tiffany Van. Hello to Steve Reichelt. Hope I'm pronouncing that right.
I heard, I don't know if it's a rumor or not, but I heard Ian was changing his last name to Van.
Van Terry.
No, just Van. Ian Van.
Ian Van. I guess it's shorter.
It could just be a rumor, though.
I know we like to keep the check with a 20 point, but
The story is they played a 21-point match, and whoever won got to
Oh, is that what they had?
got to use their last name, and she won. So
Was that recently?
I'm not exactly sure when it happened.
is 11-8 better than 11-8-6-4 better than 11-7-6-3?
Probably do that. Like if it rolls a 6-5. Yeah, 5-1.
No shots.
Play safe. So 6-5 next would be really bad.
Well, White's hoping he rolls small to keep both checkers there.
Right.
Probably going to have to run for
If
the
he rolls
20 point, though.
6-2 or double 2 would be nice. 3-2 is good.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
You slot.
Yep, absolutely. Key roll coming up here, a lot of double shots.
Yep. 4-1.
There's one.
Okay. So, you gonna hit here?
I don't think so. I think I would just break the 8 point. Just give them 20 shots here.
Hey, Johnny, you win your first match?
The problem.
Hey, John O'Hagan, welcome. Please join us if you like.
The problem with this play is you give him.
Well, we can share it.
Here. Yeah, I put it on my right side. You probably can hear you.
Why don't you two both take a mic so they're tired of hearing me?
Okay.
Yeah, this looks like the right play to me. I think breaking the 6 point is too dangerous because you leave a lot of shots anyway, then you still have jeopardy.
Yeah.
Tell them it's John O'Hagan.
Yeah, John O'Hagan here. Yes.
I don't know if you've heard of him. He's a newbie in backgammon scene.
Oh, he should play
Definitely should have
8-7.
minimized shots.
He
Yeah.
minimized shots.
This is 4 extra shots.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, he played it right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but that's getting hit with the 4 extra shots.
Yeah, it's too
much
much.
more critical than duplicating the threes.
Right. But all is well that ends well. I played Alex in my first round.
I assume you won since
Yes,
it's a buyback.
since he rebought, yes.
Well, congratulations on your victory.
Yes, thank you. All right. Ooh, maybe a shot next time.
Doesn't seem like Alex is shaking his dice very much. Hard to tell.
Here's a
It
shot.
looks like he's doing fine to me. There's
Ooh,
the
he
hit.
hits.
So what's that?
And he's got
6 checkers off.
I can't see how many are stacked on the ace.
It looks like there's 6, 8, 9. I think he's got 6 checkers off.
Yeah. So
Oh, he passed.
wow, you should have thought about that. Might be a take.
It probably is a take.
6-0 to 11.
Is it about 4 checkers? White had to take 4 on.
Short sleeves? I've never seen
6-0. 5 away for the leader.
Long sleeves and short sleeves?
I give up.
Sleeve length?
The length.
I knew it was going to be corny.
6.
Thank you, John, for laughing at
Two. Yeah. Yeah, that last redouble, he dropped right away. I think it's a take.
Yeah, so do I.
Or at best, it's a close pass. He really should have spent some time thinking about it.
Well, if it's a close pass, you can't criticize him too much. But if it's a take, yeah, I think it's a take.
Yeah, I do too. And
I mean, you don't have much in the way of redoubling equity. That's the bad part.
right.
But you have 6 men off.
Yeah, and sometimes Carl will, almost always he'll close the board, but he might not end up with good distribution of his 3 spare checkers. Right. And even if he comes in perfectly, you still win that enough, I think, to take. So, yeah, I'd be very surprised if that was a pass.
But it had to be close. Couldn't have been a huge take. It had to be a thin take if it was a take. That's the score.
Yeah. But
can you look at that? Yeah. What's your guess? The take by what?
Okay, I think the take point is 29%. I think you win about 31, 32.
Okay. So you think it was a take by 0.05 or something like that? 0.04 or 5?
I'm not sure how to switch from winning chance numbers into the equity numbers like that. But anyway, it's takeable.
Key roll coming up here. A miss will be a cube. That's not a miss. That's a double hit. That's probably pretty good.
That was nice. How cautious should Red be about doubling the score?
Fairly cautious.
Yeah.
Now what?
Well, hold it. Red, yes, red. Yeah. Okay. Okay, just bring it into the 5. Well, I think 11-5 is a little better.
Yeah, so do I. You got more builders on the 3-point.
Yeah.
More builders on the 3, more men to make the 4.
Yeah. So do you make the 10, leave a few fly shots, or not?
You could double hit also here.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Is this the one you were looking at, the redouble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put it in.
I like that.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah, 42.
Speaking of good shots.
I think I just played 11 to 9 with the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And how often does the underdog win?
Must be in the 30-something percent. 33. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So a 5 for white here. Probably just 11-6 looks all right to me.
So that last game, when white redoubled to 4, it was no redouble by how much?
Close.
0.02 or something. 0.09. 0.09. So, yeah, it was a small no redouble and a big take.
Yeah. He does hit, leave 2 blots. That's reasonable, I guess.
certainly didn't see that far.
Hit twice.
Hit twice again.
Yep.
Wow,
good
that's
shot.
a super shot.
Yeah.
And then
And
11-9.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm kind of a midpoint-aholic guy, so I sometimes hang on to it maybe longer than I should, but it looked right there. Whoops.
Oops. Now he's playing on.
Is it too good?
Yeah, too good.
Yeah. Yeah, split, right.
Yep.
Guess he's
I
worried
don't think
about.
any, I don't think any play's too bad here. But that, I would split just to get
Yeah.
working on the other guy.
Was there any
Right.
point where red should have doubled up to now?
I don't
Well-
think so. I mean, possibly, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think it went from not too good, not good enough to too good pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. And just play the one there. That looks fine. Yeah, that's true. 6-2 hits.
Great shot.
Hits back.
Back.
Using 2 hands.
Dance.
5s and 5s.
5s and 5s.
5s plays well.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's a take, so I think it's either too good or
You take
whatever.
that for white, John?
Have to think about it, but probably.
Not here.
Not here, no.
Here he's clearly playing on. I like that play.
Another builder, can't be all bad. Dance again. All right.
Come down to the 9 point.
Yep, another builder. Why not?
He's looking at what are the danger rolls here? No, I did not like that. That was weak.
Yeah.
Paid off.
Yep. Two checkers to the 11 looks fine.
So white probably gets gammon more than he wins here.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Hit loose if you can now, though. Don't want to give him an ace-deuce game, do you? You can't. So 16-7, I guess. No. 2 on the roof? That doesn't seem right. He can't hit now, whereas he could have hit.
Right. That could have been a critical misplay.
Yeah.
I think he had a couple of misplays along the road that
Yeah.
4-3, and
Yeah.
well, he's cooperating.
Yeah. So now he will.
He'll hit for
this.
sure here.
Yeah.
If he can.
Right.
There he goes. I go to the 7.
Is this the second
That's fine also.
Second or well, I think they rebought because I beat
Alex Farzan lost to some fish playing his first match.
That's right. That's so good.
So what are White's win chances here? 15% or so?
Well, if he had a strong board, yes, but
even with this, I mean, still, if you get a shot and hit it, you know, you've got pretty good containment chances.
yeah, I'd still put him a bit less than that, though.
He could win a big 3-pointer here.
3 points would be nice.
I guess White's chances were considerably less since the cube's still in the middle anyway. Ian Van? Hello, Ian. Are you still in Tahiti having fun?
There's a bad shot. 4-2. Who are you saying hi to?
Ian Van.
Ian Van Terry.
Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, how are you guys doing?
John O'Hagan says hi to Ian and Tiffany.
Yes. There's a shot.
4-5.
Can you roll a 2? No.
So when's your next match, after the dinner break?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a hell of a shot.
Yeah.
Good play so far. It's all forced. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good play. Would you have played it that way?
I would have. Yes.
Not that quickly, though. Right?
No, I would have thought about it. Right?
All right, so now
8-2.
So now he's 3 away. Joe, did you watch that video I did with John about the matches?
No, I did not. I've been meaning to catch up on your videos. Your videos are outstanding.
You gotta join me on one of them.
I would love to. I just been pretty busy with a lot of business things going on, and coming back to LA and getting my house ready in Memphis, and been doing construction on my house in LA for the last month also.
Really?
Yeah.
John, that was one of the most
Are you moving to Memphis?
educational videos. People really like that one.
Good. Good. Glad to hear it. It was fun doing it.
Oh.
Okay, 3-1, 4-5. 2 down, of course. I think so, yeah.
Have you guys played in that St. Louis backgammon club recently?
I actually played in it never. I'm sure you've played in it, right?
Well,
it's not too far.
Yeah, it's a long drive. It's like a 4 or 5 hour drive.
Yes.
But David Todd ran a tournament there, a month or so ago, and I went to that.
Distance driving from Memphis to St. Louis. 4 hours and 3 minutes. Probably the same for you or something, right?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, and then 6-5 looks right. Yeah.
Are you going to Monaco this year?
I don't think so.
How
Next
come?
year. I've been there like 10 or 12 times, and I'm just tired of it.
And you had a second place once?
Once. Yeah.
Who did you come in second against?
Californian guy named Dennis Carlston.
Okay,
Who
yeah.
doesn't really play anymore.
I know him.
Yeah.
I think I just run with it 4-6.
Yeah, I would
And
too.
what was your PR in that tournament?
In that,
finals.
it was in the high threes. He was 5 something, so it was close. So I think White just runs, right?
Do you think there's a swing between winning and coming in second?
Yeah, I think so. And you've finished both first and second.
Yeah.
So
and I can tell you, it's much more enjoyable to finish first.
Yeah. Yeah.
The main thing is you're known as a world champion.
Yeah.
That's no disgrace. I mean, it's quite an honor to be the vice world champion, which you are.
Yeah.
But it's not quite the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
It's like you play your whole life, and that becomes the most important match of your life, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is the prize money
You know, Wade should be doubling here pretty soon, no?
Yeah, he should be. Yeah.
Is the prize money more for the winner?
Yeah, slightly.
Well, it can be. It depends on how much you hedge. Like if you're McGrill, sometimes you do a lot better by coming in second than coming in first if you've oversold yourself. McGrill once sold like 150% of himself and then won the tournament. He actually lost money by winning.
That's bad.
That is a true story. I don't know if it was 150, but it was more than 100%. It might have been 125% or something.
Yeah,
but his ego was so, strong, and it was honest. So he tried his best to win, and he won, and he lost money.
Wow.
I don't know.
I didn't count the pips, but yeah, play is clear though.
This is clearly finito right now.
Yeah.
Unless he rolls something good.
Now he can play on.
Was anyone else surprised he took?
Oh, I didn't realize he even doubled.
Yeah, he doubled. Yeah, looked like a take because he was well ahead in the race, and White had some work to do. But White rolled a beautiful 1-1, which really helped his position enormously. So, at a glance, it looked like a pretty clear take to
There
me.
just makes a 2-point.
Yeah.
No, don't do this.
That's
way the
asking
wrong
for
idea.
trouble. Yeah.
I'm not sure why he did that.
He probably thinks, hey, maybe
He's
pick
gonna,
up the
he's
other.
gonna try to scramble for a gammon, but it's a bad idea because the guy comes in on the 23-point, could be trouble for him.
Yeah, right.
Now Red's likely to crack.
Yep. So probably leaves no blots. Yeah. 6-3 and 5-2, I guess.
Ian's leaving tomorrow.
Oh, Dimitri wants to know if Ian is changing his last name to Van.
Yes, he is. I told you they played a 21-point match, husband and wife, and whoever won the match got to take the last name for both. And
I didn't know that.
You didn't
Wow. No, I'll be
that's,
darned.
that's what I heard. It's not confirmed. It could be just a rumor.
Okay. All right. Will Red have to leave another blot? Yes.
My wife doesn't play backgammon. Oh, he says no, neither of us are changing our names.
Oh, so that's just a rumor.
It was just a rumor.
I think it was a rumor started in the loose one Chouette.
Yeah.
That's what I think Tehran told me. That's what was going on. I don't know.
All right. 8-5, 8-2 is clear, and
Yeah.
hope that Red has to force another
Rolls an
blot
ace
there.
Ron didn't play in the jackpot this year, did he?
He couldn't make it in time. He when he got off work, he had to be here by 6:45 or something. He wasn't going to be able to make it before 7:15.
All right.
We can link our BGF clubs worldwide.
Ooh, look at this. 5-5. A bad shot.
Tournaments played in our clubs. Winners to play in the finals. Any country obviously would take.
Look at this roll for White. 5-5.
Yeah. So now.
He had a checker on the 17. He played 17-7, 6-1 twice. If Red comes in right away, it's,
We got real chances here.
Yeah.
Big chances.
Yeah. He can't hit. Bad sequence for
This
Carl
is a very
here.
close game.
Yeah. Wow.
The ace one. Oh, bears off. Oh.
Wow.
This could be a lot here.
All right. So at this score.
The score he can't recube.
Well.
What's he gonna
can't recube here.
Well, I'd have to do the math on it.
Now he claims. No, doesn't matter what white rolls. That's gin.
It's a small doubling window, right?
This is over.
Okay, so he's got, if he doesn't miss, a 5-roll position versus a 7-roll if no misses. Yeah, it's just, nah, it's horrible.
No.
You just have to give it up, I think.
For sure.
The question was before, though. And he, well.
I don't think before because.
Well, let's see. What's the take point here? If you drop, you're down 10-2 Crawford.
You needed 2 doubles. In the shake before, you needed 2 doubles or your opponent, or 1 double and your opponent to miss. And at the score, I think, you know, rather than being down 10-2, 1 away, 9 away Crawford, you'd go for the 2 doubles. Can you put that in?
I missed it.
Well, it's on the stream, right?
But there's a delay.
There's a delay on here.
So, drop C6, 0, and 75. So, looks like the take point, though, is...
No, we're talking about the previous roll. This was a massive pass when he doubled.
Yeah, like a roll before that.
He rolled a double, too. He had 4 more men on the 2-point.
Tapio Pink has some good suggestions. Thank you. I asked people on the chat what they would like to see for improvement in backgammon, so they're giving us suggestions. We have to wait for this to get to that point because there's a delay.
Oh, okay.
You know, I might have, that rumor, I may have had it wrong. Maybe they're changing their first name.
Their first name.
Yeah, it might be Tiffany Terry. That's got a ring to it.
Terry.
Yeah.
TT.
But that would be Ian's name.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Tiffany Terry. It'd be Tiffany Terry and Tiffany Van. I think that's what I heard. Because he says neither of them are changing their last name, right?
I know a couple. They're both their
10%.
first names are Michelle.
Really?
Like the Michelle, like the French.
Sure.
Michelle.
Sure.
So I asked him what happens when someone calls asking for Michelle.
Yeah. Which one?
I actually know a couple. They're both named Michelle. They're both women.
Yeah.
But you know, they're both named Michelle.
All right, 10-2 Crawford. Pretty much a DMP score for both players. One exception, that would be
Okay, this
if
is the position.
the trailer can win a backgammon.
Right.
All right, so I would have thought about this. So red does have 1 checker off, right?
Right.
So and with no misses, he's
2
got a
doubles
7
ahead.
roll.
He's 2 doubles ahead.
Well, the other one's got all 15 checkers left, right?
Yeah.
So he's got basically 7 versus 8 roll.
Right.
So that means the other side's only got about 10% winning chances, I think. So what's his take point at that score?
It's a slight no double.
Oh, is it? Okay. And what are the winning chances for the underdog?
7.52%.
All right. So what's the take point at that score then?
For white?
Yeah.
6.7%.
Ah, okay.
John has these numbers memorized.
No, I don't. I'd have to count them on my fingers, how many games you have to win and adjust for the gammons, that kind of stuff. Then, yeah.
Then he goes toes.
Then toes, exactly, exactly.
That's how some people do it, but when they play blackjack, it's difficult.
Actually, one time I learned how to use my fingers as an abacus. Yeah. So you only need the fingers you have.
All right, one more. So, I don't know what's right, but one more somewhere. Well, 6-4 is the roll, so you make the 2 point. Yeah.
Bitcoin, is that today? Why is that?
Well, it's just what it is.
Just goes up and down.
Yeah.
4-3. What do you do with this?
That? Oh my.
Okay, do you? I think that looks pretty reasonable.
Are you going to New York, John?
No, I'm going to miss that tournament. You?
Yes.
Never been to that one.
I've never been to it either.
I heard it's good. I think Linda Olick is here.
Yeah. 4-3.
I'm looking forward to it. The USBGF Hall of Fame ceremony is going to be held there for 2024.
I heard May is going to New York. He couldn't make it to LA.
Heard something about that. I'm not exactly sure why he didn't play.
So what do you just hit and go down to the ace
I don't think
pair?
it had anything to do with you. I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh, he doesn't hit and goes to the ace. Okay. 3-2. So maybe 11-8, 6-4, or do you jump out 21-16? So like 11-8, 6-4, I think. Looks close though.
They both have merit.
Yeah.
Here I play 6-4.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying about that tournament. Was it in Turkey or in Cyprus? All the plays had merit at the merit. I'm having Arda as a guest coming up soon.
Yeah, good. Good.
So 6-2. What to do?
Yeah, I think he play pure 13-7, 8-6, or 13-5.
I think I just do 13-5. But I guess that's okay.
Oh, 6-2. I was thinking that the White had the 14-point made.
This is the Crawford game, right?
Yeah.
We have players that are watching from all different levels. Can you explain, please, the Crawford rule?
Yes. Once one player gets to within 1 point of winning the match, neither player can double in the next game only. So Alex is leading 10-2 up to 11, so 1 point away. And he just got there the previous game. If Carl is able to win this game, then he can double right away in any ensuing game. But not in this game.
There's that trick first described by Walter Trice at Ottaway post Crawford, waiting until it's almost a pass to induce an incorrect pass.
Right. Right.
I don't know if it was first introduced by Walter Trice. I think it was like well known before he introduced it. First described, okay.
Okay. Looking bleak here for Alex.
I think you just go 14-4. Right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He needs to anchor to have some chance here. There you go.
Good roll.
Nice point, though, number.
Yep. Cover and slot. Yep. 2 off.
Well, gammons don't matter.
Right.
Only backgammons. I was playing my match today. I was trailing 6 away, 2 away.
Yeah.
And I won the match anyway, but I got to 35% for a backgammon and that with a turned cube and that score. Those are always so exciting.
Yeah.
To win a backgammon at that score.
Absolutely.
I won a gammon and then won the next game, so it was just as well.
Yeah, yeah. All right, the big roll is coming up here. Will White leave a shot? 2 high numbers?
He's got to go. He doesn't want to fade 2 doubles in a row in backgammon.
I was surprised to only see the rating.
There's a shot.
2300 in the new Galaxy version, where there used to be a 3000.
All right, so gammon, so what?
They got rid of the fact that even if you win a match on Galaxy, you can still lose on PR.
I have a
1 away, 7 away.
One away, 7 away post Crawford. What is that, John?
Oh, let's see. 5, 7, 9, 5, 7, 9, 11.
I would guess somewhere between 11.5 and 11.7. What is it?
I would say it's between
5, 7.
Oh, yeah.
All right, they're taking a break.
While they're on a break,
7, 9, 11.
John, tell us how many backgammon tournaments you're going to play in this year.
Next year, you mean?
Yeah, 2024.
Well, for the last several years, I've been playing roughly 1 tournament a month, I'd say, 1 ABT tournament a month, and maybe I go to Europe once or twice as well. So I'd say
what
about a dozen.
2023? What tournaments did you play in?
Gosh.
You played in Monaco.
Yeah. So
did you go to Cyprus or any other tournament?
In Europe, no. That was the only European event. I went to, a lot. No, I went to, let's see, San Antone. I went to Vegas twice. I went to Washington, D.C. twice, Chicago, St. Louis.
So what are your
Cleveland.
favorite tournaments to play in? If you had to pick a couple of those, what would be your favorite?
Denver also. I don't know.
Yeah, 10-4.
A lot of them. A lot of the U.S. tournaments would be my favorites.
The bigger ones?
Yeah. And they're all.
San Antonio, Vegas.
Yeah, San Antonio, Vegas, Washington D.C. Is good.
LA.
Denver's good. L.A. is good. I mean, yeah. They're all roughly equally good, I'd say.
What do you think about Alex's interviews that he's? How many have you done now? Huh?
Yeah.
A lot. Well, number. I'm sure it's a number.
I invited Joe Russell one time, but he keeps declining.
Well,
yeah,
John Eshaghian once told me, "Don't give away all your secrets." Now he's violated that his own policy there.
Did I tell you who I interviewed yesterday?
How many interviews? I know it's a number. But there's this.
You're right
you don't,
that it's a number.
Yeah, I know it's a number.
Letter. You know who I interviewed 2 days ago?
No, who?
His name rhymes with Bill Roberti.
Rhymes.
Bill
with
Roberti.
That's right.
Ah, okay. One of the former players who never plays anymore in our ABT events.
He doesn't play in the ABTs, but he plays.
Right.
But he plays where?
In his local club area.
Yeah, like private clubs?
Yeah.
The New York clubs and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Oh, I just did a live today on Frank Frigo's seminar.
You still haven't answered the question. And you don't have to give an exact number. Just give it an approximation.
I'm going to tell you exactly. The Grandmaster interviews, there are 6. The total interviews, there are 21.
Okay. What do you think about Alex's work that he does promoting backgammon?
Yeah, it's great. I mean,
in his book, have you read his book?
Yes.
What did you think of his book?
Yeah, very good. And years ago, what I remember Alex being famous for was his blue elephant jokes. Yeah.
Well, no, just elephant jokes. Do you know what he named his daughter? Elle.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't know that.
Tell him the story about when we drove to Las Vegas.
Oh, God. You tell the story.
Me, Joe, and Justin Nunez, right?
Right. And Alex gave us elephant jokes nonstop till we couldn't take it anymore. And when he started cycling on the same jokes over and over, and it got really. But he literally has hundreds of fresh ones. But after 2 hours, he started going through them again, and we really started. Let us out, please. Let us walk. Anything. He wouldn't stop the car.
It was the backgammon one. Do you remember the backgammon one?
No,
Why don't elephants play chess?
they don't know how.
They lack opposable thumbs.
Okay,
Why don't elephants play poker?
they lack opposable thumbs.
That's right. Why don't elephants play backgammon?
They lack opposable thumbs.
No.
They don't know how.
They're elephants, for God's sakes.
Right.
For crying out loud.
Well,
this
Carl's
one
trying
is-
to get back in this match.
Yes, he is. So does he
Make
make the
two?
7?
I'd make the 2.
2? Yeah, could be.
There's 2 on the bar.
Oh, there are 2. I was thinking there was 1. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well, he's a
Whack
pretty
away.
big favorite to win a gammon here.
Yeah.
It just became a bigger favorite.
Yes.
Wow, we're going to potentially have a 1 away, 3 away.
Yes.
Which will get him to 32%, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Because.
Is that 32 or 32.4 or something like that?
Well, it's one or the other, but it's a lot like Crawford 2 away because the leader will not have a free drop.
Right.
So it's basically the same. The underdog, the trailer can win the match by winning a gammon or 2 single games. So it's just like.
This is a bad one, but not terrible.
No,
He's still got the gammon in great shape unless the boxes are.
Right.
He needs to roll a 6 at least.
Yep. Okay, and 1 over.
Be right back.
All right. 6-4.
Good roll.
18-3. So, Joe, did you win your first match?
I did.
Good, good.
I just told you, don't you remember? I almost won a backgammon.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Steve, right after I won my match, Steve walked over to my. Actually, it was while my match was still going on, and he walked over and he said, "Can you believe that?" I said, "Believe what?" He said, "You didn't see that." He was sitting at a table across from me, and I said, "No, I was really kind of concentrating on my own match. I wasn't really paying attention. I must have missed a play or two on your." And he proceeded to say, "Well, you didn't hear me? You didn't hear how upset I was?" I said, "No, I really wasn't paying attention." And he said, "I guess he lost some heartbreaking sequence."
Yeah, I'm trying to think who it was telling me about it. His opponent was telling some other players about and Long said, yeah, it was a real long shot, and he didn't really go into details. So I don't know what happened exactly.
Well, Steve had him closed out.
Left a shot.
Got hit, but then came back around and got home again and started bearing off again without any jeopardy and actually left a shot again and got hit. And then, it was like,
wow.
Yeah. And even when he got hit the second time, it was like, the guy was like, Long was maybe like no more than 60% to contain him, so it was like a sequence of events.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, that's backgammon. All right, so 10-8, cube's been turned.
So not many people like the rule. I've heard Neil Kazaroff say he hates it, but what did you think of the Holland rule?
I've never played a match with the Holland rule, but if I remember right, the rule is that you cannot double until each side has had 2 rolls or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I personally thought it was a very good rule.
Uh-huh.
And the reason I liked it is because when you're working your way up, you're grinding away, you're winning a point here, you have to play games. Sometimes you're making cube errors. You have to do all the calculations about when to double. And then one person when one person gets down, like in this match, 10-2 or something, they get perfect cube efficiency the rest of the way.
That's true.
And it's like it's like they're rewarded from being behind with being granted perfect cube efficiency. So I thought it was just a way of offsetting the disadvantage the leading player has by giving the trailer perfect cube efficiency.
I wonder why it didn't catch on.
It might have just been an administrative thing. It's like, did he roll twice or not? Did we both roll twice? Ask the directors. I'm not sure what the reason is. And it's not like a big deal. I mean, the current rule is fine also, and it's certainly easier to administer. Yeah, I like the Holland rule. I thought it was a really good idea because backgammon's built in automatically for the trailers to catch up.
Yeah.
And, it kind of punishes the person that's like had to make a lot of decisions along the way, and then this trailer just gets automatically get perfect cube efficiency.
Did you explain to the audience what that rule is?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. John did. We were talking about some people liked it, some didn't, and why it didn't catch on. And my feeling is it was just an administrative issue. It's like people probably got in arguments whether they'd roll twice or not, or they couldn't remember, and those kind of things.
It's pretty clear.
Yep. So, Red's in good shape, but far from Jen here.
I did. I'm gonna go home. I'll see you back here at 7:30. Cool.
White has a well-timed 2-5 game.
So what do you think White wins here? Like 35 to 40%? 35 maybe? 36?
Yeah, I'd say 35-ish. Sounds about right. What was the roll?
It was a 5-3. Could have made the
You mean the 3-point?
Yeah, 4-point. No, the 4-point.
White's 4-point.
Oh, White could have. I see.
Now he should slot the 3. Just slot the 3-point. No, I don't like that. Why would you do that?
I don't know. Good shot for Red. Okay, White wants to get that spare off the 20-point here, if they can. No, yeah, make the 3-point. Yeah.
I think White has 2 spares on the 20, right?
I can't. Let's see. What does he have? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, he's only got 1 spare there. So 20 out.
There's 10 checkers. 10 checkers. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
They must have 2 spares there because it's still a spare there, right?
No, he's got 10 checkers in his inner board plus those 5.
Okay, it just looks funny. How's that? Why does it one checker look like it's on top of the other?
Yeah, it's. Oh,
Okay.
look at that. 4-1. He clears that. Okay. Is that right? Or is it right to just play off the 8-point? I don't know. I think I'd play off the 8. How about you?
No, I definitely wouldn't do this. I'd clear the 7.
You would? Okay.
I don't want the 7-point against the 23-point. It's just he's got a ton of 5s, so that's the only thing. He does have a ton of 5s.
Okay.
But this is what I would do.
Okay.
Look at the numbers that are blocked. Right?
Well, just a good rule of thumb for anybody, especially if you're learning the game, is to, like, when you're burying it against the 23-point, try to clear the 7-point as quickly as you can, because your 5s get crushed to the ace point. A lot of times you end up leaving double shots. This way, if he leaves a shot, you could leave a double shot with 2 blots even. This way, if you leave a shot, at least it's going to be 1 blot.
Yeah, that's true. You're probably right. 4-1, 8-3. All right, so this has gone pretty well for Red so far. All right, that's forced.
Probably see him abandoning the 20-point here.
Yeah.
Unless he could roll 2-1, double 1, something like that.
Yeah.
I would just go with one.
Well.
Oh, he has to go with both.
Yeah,
Okay,
go with both. Yeah.
I would just go with. It's a double 5. I didn't see the roll.
You guys were talking about elephants and missed the action.
Yeah.
Marty's store doesn't like the Holland pool.
Oh, 6-1, a bad shot. 6,
And why
5-1
doesn't
or
he like
3-3.
it? Here we go. Key shot here.
Oh, he missed.
Marty, why do you not like the Holland rule? Give us a reason.
It's going to take a few minutes due to the delay.
2 and 3 more.
I don't know. You don't want to go 3 to 1.
Yeah,
you
just
could have bad 2s coming in.
Yeah, I think he's got one more. He should play 8 to or 6 to 4. I mean.
I agree. It could come back to haunt.
Yeah. And 6-3.
That's a good shot.
6-3. 6 to 3. Yeah.
No, that is very bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fewer immediate shots, but far fewer ways to clear the 6. So yeah. So now you have to run off the anchor. At least part of the way. Maybe cover the
Why
ace.
not just make the ace?
Yeah, probably make the ace. Ooh. 5-4.
He got rewarded for the last 3.
Yeah, yeah. 4-1. All right, yep. 6-point prime.
Key roll coming up.
Yep.
Here it is.
And he. Ooh, good shot. So now, how do you play the last 2? 4 to 1 twice, or 1 each off the 4 and the 3, or bear off 2 from the 3. He's got what, 2 checkers off? Looks like, or 3 checkers off.
He can't bear 2 checkers off the 4 point.
Yeah. Can't read his clock, so I don't know how much time he's got left. But if he's got,
I
yeah,
think
this.
he's right just to play 4 to 1 twice.
Yeah.
I think that's correct.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think so, but I'm not sure. Sometimes I play too conservatively in those kind of positions, and you get burned when you get hit when you only have a handful of checkers off. So I'm not sure. Okay, that's a good shot. Very good shot. 6-2.
I'm on that 6 to 4.
Yeah, I think 6-4 is right. Hit him and take him.
No.
If you don't hit, yeah, it's true. With 5s, he's got to ruin his board, and with 6s, he has to run. Yeah.
Not if they have a 2 in it. Well, yeah, actually, 2-6 it would be.
And 2-5, true, he can stay there, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably close.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, that's it.
He's going to have to win in the race now.
Yep.
Well, his racing chances are increasing with the roll.
Yeah.
The board is shaking.
Yeah.
Six checkers left. I think there's 6 checkers left. That should be it.
That's it.
Thank you. Nice
All right.
Congratulations.
Oh, no worries.
So let me see you around. Get one of the microphones.
Yeah, take care.
So we can go ahead and conclude.
Okay.
Maybe we'll get him on for interview. All right. So congratulations to Alex Farzan. He got 2nd place in the June tournament, and now he won his, I guess, the buyback round. So there will be a dinner break in about an hour. We may be able to fit another one in. And we will be back shortly. Do you guys have any other comments?
No, it was a good comeback. Good comeback by Carl Blumenstein. Match became very interesting towards the end. He had some winning chances, but Alex managed to roll well in the last game, and
Yeah.
thanks, John, and for joining the commentary, and thanks, Alex, for all he's doing.
Yes, yes.
And now make sure you come to LA next time. We have one of the strongest fields U.S. tournaments ever had this year, and it's been very exciting to see all the foreign faces.
Yep.
Marty says he thinks the Holland rule is hard to administer, and he thinks the Crawford rule is plenty of protection for the trailer. But I don't agree with that. I think there was good logic for the Holland rule, but I think it's more of an administration problem. But I don't have a strong feeling about it. It's not something I've considered to be very important.
Was it a bad 6-4 when I played 6-4? When he got 4 points on me?
Are you Alex?
Yeah.
I don't remember the play. I'm sorry.
The score was anyway.
The score was
10 to 4, post
Yeah.
Crawford.
6-4. I could have made the 7
we-
point, or I could have run. I ran. He hit me. He gammoned me.
I didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't, or I don't remember it anyway.
Was it a really bad cube when I was up 6-0?
No, it wasn't a really bad cue, but I think I would have waited. But it might have been right. It certainly wasn't a really bad cue.
Yeah,
I think I would have waited. Though.
And I came in after, late in that game, so. Yeah.
Okay. Any other?
Let's see. Now, hold it. Now, when he was that the game where he redoubled you to 4 and you dropped right away? Yeah, that was a big take. Yeah, it was actually no redouble.
You had 6 checkers off.
I know.
Yeah.
But he was about to close me out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what?
So even if you're closed out and he has a perfect bear off, like Persian Princess position, you know that position, spare close out spares on the 6-5-4.
Still a take?
That in a money game is a huge take. It's actually not even a double.
And you win in pure 7-roll versus a pure 8-roll, which these are not. These are nearly 7 versus nearly
You're
8.
saying it's worse for white here, but white wins more than 6%. It wins 7.5. So this is saying either the
No. If it's a 7-roll position versus an 8-roll, then the side with 8-roll, his winning chances are 2 times 7 minus 4. So that'd be 10%.
Oh, 10%. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
I was thinking of 6 versus 5.
Yeah. Right. So that's pretty accurate, I think.
That looks pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Because you would figure that he would maybe only have like 3/4 of his normal chances, which is right.
Yeah. Can learn a lot from Art.
That's a very useful thing to know in lopsided match scores.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So if your take point is really low and you're the trailer, an otherwise huge pass might become a take. During the auction, they mentioned that Sebastian's current BMAB rating is under 3.0, one of the few players in the world with such
He's
a...
very good.
Yeah. Okay. So we will soon have a match between these two, Sebastian Wilkinson playing the white checkers and Mark Danberg Wild playing the red. So that should be coming up shortly. And a match to 11. I don't know Mark Danberg Wild. I don't know where he's from, so I don't know much about him. So we'll see how well he plays. We know Sebastian will play well. Here at the Hilton LAX, the Hilton near the Los Angeles airport. Very close to the Los Angeles airport, by the way. It's like a 5-minute shuttle ride from the airport to the hotel here. Much warmer here than my hometown, which is in the Chicago area in the Midwest part of the U.S., where it's considerably colder, I'm sure. Alex is back.
Back. Hello.
Are they about ready to get started, do you think?
Not quite yet. I think Sebastian maybe has stepped up to his room. And
Oh,
he'll be back
okay.
shortly.
Okay.
So, John, you're in the... So how do they do it? If you win your first round, you wait until...
We wait until 7:30 for the second round.
Okay, there's going to be a redraw.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And in the meantime, those who lost, as did these two, you can rebuy, and you can rebuy more than once, up until they get to, I don't know what number they're looking for.
So it's a triple elimination. Is that what it is? There's a consolation in the last chance? Something like that?
Well, isn't the, if you lose once, isn't that the fighter's bracket?
Right. Fighter's bracket, and then the last chance, right?
Or consolation. I'm not sure what they call it.
There are 3 brackets.
I think they call it consolation, actually.
Or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
So if you rebuy, you go to the top bracket again.
Yes.
It's not a defeat.
This is correct. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, they call it consolation. If you lose twice, yeah. So yeah. This Mark Danberg Wild, I don't recognize that name. Do you know where he's from?
I just met him. I've done a commentary on one of his videos. He's from Portland, Oregon.
Oh, okay.
Seems very nice. I haven't. I don't remember how he plays.
Okay.
But. So I remember you were telling me you prefer matches over money games.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, there's not a lot of like money game action where you live, right?
Right, right. But even if there was, I'm just more of a match player.
Prefer
much
matches.
More. Yeah, yeah. And so yeah, that's definitely my preference. Yeah, because it's nice to know how you should play differently based on the score.
Right. It's much more complicated.
Yeah.
We saw
absolutely.
that when we were looking at those
Yeah.
doubling decisions.
Right. Yep. I had a match last night against David Wells.
Mm-hmm.
That the viewers can visualize this position in the score. The score was David was winning 7-1 up to 11, so 4-way, 10-away. He owned a 2-cube, a late bear-off. He had one checker on his 3, one on his 2. I had one checker on my 5, one on my 2.
Let me put it up here.
Okay.
What was the score? It was 11 points?
Yes. So 7-1 up to 11. He owns the 2-cube. He's on roll, cube action. He's got one on the 3, one on the 2.
7. Player with 7 has 3 on 2.
Yeah. And I have one on the 2, one on the 5.
And the cube is owned by
him.
Red
And
here.
he owns the 2-cube.
Oh, cube action.
Yeah, cube action is the question, right?
I see. And so, while looking at it, so you have to see the double point and the take point, right?
Yeah. So,
he needs 88% to redouble, because I guess it's a live cube, right?
well, given the fact that this is basically a last roll position, you can afford to double.
So it's a
when
dead
you're-
cube.
Yeah,
It's
well,
57.
it's not really dead, because if he fails to bear off both,
Oh, he can
I
still
will
take.
recube. I will redouble, and so then the question is, if that happens, namely he rolls a bad 1, and then I recube to 8, does he take? The cube's will be on 4 now, and
It is a close take.
yeah, it's just barely a take.
Should I roll it out?
No, it's not necessary, because actually we'll get it right on the
Oh, it's a fast
evaluation.
rollout.
Yeah, and so the bottom line is back to the starting position there with red on roll, cube action. The correct cube action is no redouble take by a little bit, but redoubling is only a small mistake. So it's an example of where in a money game or most normal scores, it's just a huge drop right away for white. But
Yeah.
at this score, you're down. If you drop, you're down 9-1, which, according to the match equity table I use over the board, would say you have 8%. If you take and lose, you're 0. Take and win, you will have redoubled to 8. You'll be ahead 2-way, 4-way, which is about 67. So your take point is like 8 over 67, like a little over, right around 12%. And you win well more than that,
Yeah.
You win about 16%.
I did a couple of videos, one on dead cube take points in a 5-point match, and another one on dead cube double points in a 5-point match.
Okay.
So I feel like these exercises are useful.
Mm-hmm.
You learn a lot.
Yep. Yep.
So when you come to these tournaments, do you come an extra day or two early to kind of get used, adjusted to the time zone?
Sometimes, but usually no. Like I just had an early morning flight Thursday.
Okay.
And arrived here West Coast time around 1:30 in the afternoon.
Okay.
So some people do, though, and sometimes I do. But this time I didn't. Did you play in the BMAB
No, I played last time.
Ah.
I couldn't take off.
For work,
It's
yeah.
just, this is the busy time of year.
Okay.
So I did, I was here Wednesday most of the time in the afternoon, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So
Okay.
be helping with the commentary. I feel like people really enjoy the streaming videos with the commentary.
Uh-huh.
Sebastian took him out and we put Carl Blumenstein back in. He didn't show up, he's not here.
Oh, he's not here. So
we're switching him out with Carl Blumenstein and starting then in 2 minutes.
Carl Blumenstein against?
Mark.
Oh, okay. So he didn't buy back.
Correct.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay.
that's a switch. He's still getting ready, update the name, and then we can go.
Is there?
Looks like we have a change of plans here on who's playing who here. So we'll wait and get this straightened out, and we'll let you know who will be playing in the next match.
All right. You're good to go?
Where'd my score sheet go?
You're live? Oh, I cleaned up. Do you want it? I tossed it there.
Oh, I can just grab it. Yeah, I can just reuse the same one.
Oh.
So you're not playing this deal?
You're good to go.
Have fun.
Okay. Last match, and then we take dinner break. Okay.
All right, we are back. I see. May Petrosian is here. Welcome to May. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. I thought May was going to join us in the tournament. Apparently he couldn't make it. this time. Okay, so Sebastian Wilkinson couldn't make it, so Mark Danberg Wild is playing against Carl Blumenstein. So this is a buyback round, first round. After the buybacks are now closed, so after all of these matches, there will be a redraw. And that will start, those matches are scheduled to start at 7:30 local time. Okay, so Mark Danberg Wild is playing the red checkers at the top. Carl Blumenstein playing the white checkers at the bottom. 11-point match, first game. So still early in the game, a little bit of development. So 5-3 is going to hit, and he can possibly hit twice. He does have 10 checkers in the zone, or he can just come down, leaving only 3 shots, 6-4 or double 5. The other way, hitting twice, leaves 11 numbers to hit, plus the double 5s, 12 numbers. Double 6, okay. So now it's a double. And it takes quickly, okay. 4-3. So now what is he going to do with the 4-3? So now he hits loose. So the disadvantage here is you can't unstack the 6-point. Okay, 5-3 comes in with 1 checker, leaves the target, but the 5s to hit are duplicated. Double 3, that's a good roll. So that's 2 of them for sure. And then he has 2 more. So yeah, that creates a builder for the ace point. And that creates another builder for the ace point. 3-1. Okay, that's a good roll for white. He comes in and hits, sending another checker back. 6-4. So he's going to come in, and he'll hit loose on the ace point, putting a second checker on the bar, still continuing the blitz with 10 checkers in the zone. 2-1. Another good roll. Okay. So every time white comes in and sends another checker back, things get much better for white. Okay, 4-1, he comes in from the bar, and he'll play 6-5. I think now with only 9 checkers in the zone, hitting loose will be an overplay. He's going to anchor and then probably play, okay, he'll play 6-3. Keeping the spares. Six one. Just going to run. Okay, 6-5. No, he cannot hit. Probably 13-2. Are those boxes or candles? I don't understand these emojis. We do have the interactive chat. So now 4-1. Yep, 8-3. Noctogammon is asking about May's Facebook posts. All right, 6-4, good roll for Mark. Comes in and hits. 6-3, Carl dances. 2-1, good roll. He's able to make his 4-point. That's a very solid position. 6-3, dances again. And now that looks like a 5-1. That's the 5, and just continue with the 1. Two, 1. So probably just come in with the 2 and play 4 to 3 slot, or 5 to 4 slot the 4 point. Okay, he splits off his 8 point. Or 2. So does he want to make the 9 point or just come in? He can make the 9 point and play 3 to 1, or he can come in leaving an indirect shot. 5-2, that's a 7. Okay, so that's a little awkward because he can cover with the 5, but he doesn't have a great 2. Maybe just 8-6 with the 2. Six, 5. Okay, so now something's got to give. I think he'll just break his 9 point. Otherwise, he's going to have to leave a direct shot. That's what he does. Double 6 for white. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, this is going to be a little awkward. I'm getting some messages. People like the seminar with Frank Frigo. That was a good one. That one's on my YouTube channel. I'll see if I can post the link there. So he does make the bar point. All right, I'm going to put a link in the chat here. All right, so who's watching? We have 51 viewers. Please smash the like button. We have 43 likes. We're trying to see how many likes we can get for this stream. I want to see if we can get 100 likes. What is he doing, a banana split? I think I missed that. This looks like the safe play. Okay, so he does decide on playing 13-6. 6-5. So that hits from the back. Five-two dances. Now he's looking at possible redouble here. Okay, so let's see. That was too good to redouble. Slightly too good to redouble. Okay. Now it's way too good to redouble.
Can I take a photo of this real quick?
Immediate pass.
Oh, it's on you.
I'm relying on that myself.
Okay, so Carl takes a 2-0 lead. 9 away, 11 away. Okay, 5-1 to open for red. All right, a lot of people are at the dinner break. Okay, double 5. He's going to blitz, make 2 points. Now if he dances for money, this is not a double yet. And at this score, it would not be a double. 3-2 comes in with a 2, down with a 3. Two, 1 for white. Just going to step up. Okay. You can hit with even numbers. 3-1. Not a hitter, but it'll probably make the 5 point. Or you can make the bar point and not leave any shots. But this does make the 5 point, making a second innerboard point and unstacks those 2 heavy stacks. 6-5. He's going to go from hit there, and is he going to continue down? That's what he's going to do, exactly. 6-2 from the bar, good roll. Double 5 would have been better, but he'll settle for that. 6-2 for white. Okay, so that's the 2. The 2 is forced. And now for the 6, maybe just the 4 point. He can come to the 4 point. He can come to the 18 point. Could come to the bar point, but that would be leaving multiple blots. Now 6-4. He can point on head. Does he not see it? Oh, he does see it. He was just being deliberate. 5-2, he dances. Okay, so now he has a shot. So let's see. Okay, so looking at this position, this is a double pass. He took. There's too many gammons, 34% gammons in that one. Okay, so double 3. Can't make an innerboard point. So you want to do that. Oh yes, I would like some help commentating from May. Maybe May can join me with T-Ron doing some commentary. T-Ron does some very colorful commentary. So now 4-1 for red. Probably just 13-8. All right, now 6-5. I think he's just got to run. He could play 13-2, but he's kind of overextending himself. Okay, so 5-1. Comes in with the 5 and plays 8-7 with the ace. 6-5 again. Okay, he's going to cover that blot. Double 6, great roll. So that's going to go to the 8-point and the 11-point. Double 3. So, yeah, I guess he has to do that given he has his 5 and 4 points open. 3. Another checker down. 2-1, 8-5. 6-1. He might have to lift that back checker so he doesn't get blitzed and gammoned. May is going to help on the commentary through the live chat. All right, double 1, so he's going to make his 5-point and split 10-9. Maybe May will go to the San Antonio tournament. I think he likes that one a lot. 5-4. Okay, so he's going to come out, come around. Oops. Wow. Slippery. Okay. Double 2. Okay, so that clears everything. Now it's very, very unlikely that red's going to leave a shot that white's going to be able to hit with all those spares. 2, 4, 6, 7 checkers on the 6-point. Double 6. Okay, that's a good roll. That's going to help win him some gammons. Hello to Mark McGill. Thank you for joining us and welcome. Hope you enjoy this. 6-3 for white. So I think he just plays to the 6-point and then out to the 18-point. 5-4. Yep. And playing 5-1 leaves no shots next. Whereas if he were to play 6-1, 6-2 would leave a shot next. 6-1, so the 6 is forced, and he'll just continue to the 14-point. Double 1. Okay. So take 2 off. He could. So this is an interesting position. Double 1 for red. He can play 3 from the 6 to the 5. He can point on head, play 1 there, and then play 1 off. That's going to win a lot of gammons there. We have Louis joining me. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you. I'm just your muse, Alex.
Happy to have you.
Have a partner, maybe you'll say something even more brilliant.
So this is an interesting.
He's still thinking about the
double
ones.
Yeah. Let's see what XG says on this one. 2 off twice. Close was 6 to 5-3. Okay, so now it's 6-3. Okay, so he clears the 6-point. Now he can play. I mean, he's just, what's his bad roll? Double 4. All right. Carl saved the gammon. The game is not technically gin yet, but getting close. Double two bears off 3 checkers.
Still alive.
There's hope. 6-3, it's getting tougher. Is it technically possible? Yeah, it could have been with 2 ones.
He had 7
doubles,
pips.
yeah.
Let's go out there and tell him.
Greetings from Netherlands. Rain.
Oh,
Rain,
wow.
is this Rain who makes the boards?
How nice. My wife is in the Netherlands now, visiting
Rain.
our daughter in college there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Great. Rain, I believe Bilderbeek.
Sounds Dutch.
But I believe that Rain is from Ghent. Is Ghent in Belgium?
I'll let you know if there's anything interesting happening
Ghent
here.
is in Belgium. I don't know if he lives in.
All right. 4-3. Up to the 21. Hit on the.
Yes,
2.
May's favorite tournament is San Antonio. That is a very popular one. You know, people really like what Bill does. Bill Ryle's outstanding there. Okay, so now 5-1.
Yeah, he danced at the 6-4.
Oh, he danced with a 6-4. Okay.
So it's too soon to cue.
Bill and Tara are awesome. Yeah, there's only 8 checkers in the zone.
Yeah.
That makes a big difference. People don't think
Passing
about
up the
that
double
so much.
hit there. Just gonna think about
I think that, I don't know, it's just not enough checkers in the zone to follow it up.
Yeah.
Okay, 4-1.
Hmm.
Yeah, 13-8. He's looking at the double hit. So 6-4. He can actually do a tempo hit here.
Yeah, hit
From
loose on the
13 to 3.
Yep.
That's actually a nice play.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna.
Or he can hit this way and make
anchor
the
up.
anchor.
Yep.
Okay, he can do that too. 5-3. Comes in with a 3 and then plays down with a 5. 6-3. Is he going to come around, or is he going to play 13 to 4?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a big roll here.
3-2. Okay, so you can point on ahead, but still White has 6 numbers to hit back. 6-1, 5-2, or 4-3. However, it would leave a blot on the board. 6-2. Not good, but the 2 is forced. Now the 6, he has 3 legal options: 8-2, 11-5, or 13-7. Let's see. Yeah, just don't create any more blots. Hmm. 5-4. He can point on head again. Now White really wants to come in. And the covering 3s are duplicated. Okay, so 6-4. See, he's running into trouble here.
Oh, yeah.
Now Red can hit with 2s, 3s, and 12s. So double 4s and double 6s hit. Double 3s does not hit. Well, double 3 hits anyway. 5-3. Okay, so he's going to hit, and he can bring one down, which is what I think I would do, or continue to the 5. But now he's leaving more numbers to return hit, and he lost that builder, although he created a deeper builder. 6-2, so he danced. Now what? Is it too good? No, he's doubling. Nope, he passes. So Mark gets a point. 3-2, 8 away, 9 away. So 8 away is a sensitive score. Are you familiar with that? Louis?
8's too big a number for me to concern myself with. I haven't.
So the size of the number is important.
Yeah.
Is important. They say size matters. However, anytime your away score is an even number, and in particular if it's a value of the cube, such as 2, 4, 8, and so forth, it's sensitive.
Yeah.
If you win a doubled gammon on a 2 cube, you get to the valuable 4-way score.
Yeah.
If you get a recube in and win a double, that's the match. Okay, so now double 3. So he comes in with 1. And he hits. There you go. Oh yes, the world famous Rain XG boards. Okay, Rain, so I have a lot of your boards and I really enjoy them. I use them in my videos. Anyone who's interested in a board, go to Rain's. Let me see if I can put a link in there. He makes the most beautiful XG skins. I have so many of them and I really enjoy playing on the different colors. Beautiful checkers. Very reasonable pricing. And I did not know Rain is from Netherlands. I thought Rain, you're from Belgium. Hi, John.
Hey.
You want to come on in?
That's okay.
I did a video on the Rain XG boards. They are outstanding. He'll even custom make a board that looks just like your board.
Are you on the phone with somebody?
We're doing the commentary and I'm
This
reading
is
the
live.
chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's hello. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, buybacks.
You're welcome to join us.
Yes, I would take me off the hook, please. I don't deserve to be in the shotgun seat.
All right, we have the famous Kara Schultz.
I don't know these players.
Okay, 5-2.
I think I know Carl, but I don't know the other guy.
Oh. Okay, so he lives in the Netherlands and plays in Ghent, which is close.
So that was interesting.
Okay, very good.
I don't know.
Ghent, is Ghent spelt with a GH or a G?
Yeah, that last cube was tough. They both got it right though, right?
Okay, so Ghent is on the border, close to Antwerp, which is one of the major cities.
Double 4.
That's 3 of them. He's got one more, right?
Yeah, just go down to 10.
Yeah, with 2 on the bar.
Down to the 10. Are there 2 on the bar?
Yeah.
We should probably tell them to avoid stacking checkers on the bar. It's just hard to
that
see.
would be good. I'm not sure. Was that a 6-3 he just rolled?
I don't know, but 4-1 makes us 5 point. That's good. So the cube's still in the middle.
Not for long.
5-4, so comes in with the 4 and down 13-8.
Oh, it's not even close to a cube yet, is it?
Okay, is he going to make his 9 point? I think that's the play.
Yeah.
Now 5-2 doesn't hit, so there's only 4 hitting numbers. 3-1. So he'll just play 8-4 probably. There's no reason to come out and leave all those shots.
Or what about making the 10 point?
Well, it's 3-1 for red.
Oh, it's red.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He's thinking about coming out.
Okay.
It's almost trying to like bait the cube.
Four, 2. Probably just 11-5.
We'll just go 11-9 and 6-2.
It's okay, but that 2-point is not something you really want right now. 4-2. Okay, so there's the 4. There's the 2. Six, 5. So is he going to play inside? He's looking at coming to the 11-point.
Well, I know he's not giving up the 3. So.
Okay, 5-1. So something's got to give, right?
Yeah.
White has 2 blocks in there, so I think you should make a run for it. 17-11.
It's blocked, right? 5-1.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely right.
The other one's blocked too. So this is the play. 3-2. Okay, so now what?
9-6 and 3-1, or maybe 9-6 and 9-7.
Yeah, that's. Or you can play something fancy like 5-2-3-1. Like that.
Wow.
So now he has a 4-point board.
Yeah.
3-1. Okay, so see, this is what happens when he hits. He's going to have to break his anchor. So he's going to give something up.
Well, at least he covers one of those blots, right? 'Cause those 2 blots would be pretty vulnerable on
Yeah.
comebacks.
Louis, do you?
Coming down to the 18.
Yeah. Louis, do you play on XG?
No, I didn't know what it was till
Okay,
2
so
months
now
ago.
you know. John, you play on XG,
I'll be getting
right?
it for sure.
I did, but then my license ran out, so I have to get it renewed.
Oh, okay.
It's not a permanent purchase?
Well, no, what I'm saying is I had purchased a new computer last year.
Oh, so you had to, yeah.
So every time I buy a new computer, I have to have it renewed by Javier.
Oh.
I haven't done that yet.
There's a way you can transfer it, I believe. Anyway, do you have any of the Rain XG skins? He makes some beautiful ones.
The what? I'm sorry.
The XG skins. He makes boards for XG.
What makes them suitable for XG?
Well, it's just a different color, different style. He can make it customized to make it look exactly like your board.
Oh, he makes digital boards.
Right,
I get
like
it.
this.
Okay.
This is a.
I understand.
This is one. This is a beautiful Gaminer X22 Paul McGreal Memorial board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really beautiful.
Does anyone have the software yet where you can put a camera on top of a board and no one has to actually transcribe it?
There is one called DigiGammon.
Mm-hmm.
I did a video with Cihan Göksu.
We'll have to check that out.
From Turkey. He's developed that.
Looks like we have a tough decision here.
So 6-4. Okay, he just had the 4 to play. Okay. All right, who's the favorite here, Louis? Red or white?
I think
red.
Two options. Right.
White's all crunched and is.
I really think coming out to the 18 is the best thing.
Would you double if you were red and he came out?
I would, yes. I would definitely double for him.
What about now? Now would you double?
7 of white checkers are totally out of
Right. Is it too good?
I don't think so.
No, so much can happen. I just want to win 2 points if I'm going to play this game.
Well, I'm more thinking about red's market lizard. What he can roll to get white to pass. I can't see that many.
It would be a 6-4. It's not just red's rolls. White's got to roll something like this. If white rolls something bad.
23-16. Okay. Well, I think white should.
So now,
red should.
yep.
Cube down.
Yeah, he also has the 8s. Like 5-3. And double 6.
Mm-hmm.
Double 3 doesn't hit. Okay.
There you go.
would you take this?
No.
No,
Yeah.
not with all White's checkers out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing. When you have these low points, it's very weak.
Wow.
Took it. Wow.
Okay.
He did take that. Okay.
Quite the optimist.
So 2.
He might be winning the race, but still.
Not even sure about that with 4 checkers back like that. 4-2. So the 2 is forced, and this is the kind of bad stuff that happens. So now he can hit with 6s, hit on the inside with 4s and 3s. 5-2, none of the above, but still he can play off the 21 point. Or he can even, yeah. 6-1, that doesn't hit it. It's a 7, but it's the wrong 7.
Well, as much as I hate to do this, I just come out from the 23. There's really nothing else.
That looks like the play.
Yeah. He'll get recycled back there anyway.
Two one, another miss. My old friend Bob Glass used to say, "How's the missus?" No, Bob Glass was one of my good friends. He used to play for many years. Passed away earlier this year, and now they named the Masters jackpot after him. So he can hit with the ace there, but then where's the 2? Does give a lot of shots. Just safe. Double 1. Okay, the prime is holding up, you guys. That's 3 of them, and he's got to play 2 to 1. So now he still has 6s to hit. He can hit with 1s, but he really wants to hit with a 6 because he doesn't want to break his 8 point. (6-3). So he can hit and just continue. 5-2. Okay, so he comes in with a 2 and then just does the same thing. It seems like this position is repeating itself. 5-1. So guess he just hits again. Four two again. Now he's going to hit. Okay, so now this is a volatile position. 3-2. Okay, so now White can hit with 6s.
White should have held the cube there a minute. Thought about it.
Yeah, it's always worth looking at it, but I think it's just like too much.
He didn't even give himself time to look at it, though.
Yeah. Maybe some
I
people
should have at least thought about it.
Yeah, some people look faster than others, John.
All right, let's see if he's thinking now. Nope.
He's stacking the checkers.
Okay. So 5, he's going to come out. And the 4, I think I just played a 6 point. No. And you could continue
and checker up or 2?
Just one. He's missed that checker with 2 shots for 2 rolls in a row now.
Oh, you've transferred your XG from computer to computer. There is a way that you can still get the license. I don't remember. Maybe Rain knows.
I just have to renew the whole membership thing.
So
somebody, Mark McGill, mentioned the same thing.
Now he's thinking about a cube?
I'm not so sure it's a double.
Yeah. So when we say something, we don't see the comments till 4 minutes later responding to something we say.
4 minutes, yeah.
It's a tough.
Something like that, yeah.
People probably feel like they're being ignored. I hope they know that there's that delay.
Okay, so he can hit and continue. Okay, 6-5.
6-5.
So the 5 is forced, and now he's got to give something up with a 6.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just played to 2.
Well, for Red having the 5 point, I think he's significantly stronger than he was a couple of rolls ago.
Yeah.
So 1's hit. There it is.
6 A's. checker on the 9 or?
I want to bring it in.
I don't know. You have a stronger board. And there's a blot and reds board.
I never liked to brew checkers. He's got 3s and 2s to cover.
Yeah, I think this is what I would play.
I need to learn to be more aggressive, I think.
6-2, he dances. Okay, now he still has those 2 anchors.
See, 5-2 loses the market. What else? A lot of good numbers lose the market here.
What else is there other than 5-2? Okay, so he is redoubling. Okay, so when you're looking at these, part of the thing you want to think about is what your score is, what your opponent's score is, specifically if it's odd away versus even away. So if he gives this up, white is odd away. So white will get to another odd away score, which is not as valuable. But he wants to take because he's at even away, and he's going to get to another even away score. And especially now, remember when we were talking about the 8 away scores?
Mm-hmm.
So he's 8 away and owns a 4 cube. That means if he turns it around and wins a gammon, somehow he's going to win the match perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime you're 8 away and you win exactly 8 points, that's really good. Okay, 2-1. He'll have to play safe, down, and then behind. Now, red's going to want to play off that spare off the 20 point, and he's able to do that with the 6-4.
Yep.
Hey, Matt, do you want to join us?
Yeah. Come take my
Are you
spot,
going to
please.
dinner break? Okay.
Right after you say hi to the
We have
folks.
Matt Congar.
Hello, folks.
Hello.
Watch
All
the
right.
end of this game.
Yeah, so red owns a 4 cube at 8 away.
Seemed a little bit weird to just step into the contact with the 5 point. Right, he could have gone
Oh, yeah.
12 to 9 and
Yeah.
lift the blot.
You're paying more attention than we are.
I'm fast.
We have the world famous Rain. Do you know Rain? He makes the XG boards.
I don't know him.
He's out of Belgium or Netherlands. He makes
Oh,
these
okay.
beautiful boards.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've seen those boards.
Yeah, beautiful. So now 4-2. Okay, so see what happens here if he's able to hit a shot.
This is the problem with having the 11 point now.
Yeah.
And
I was mentioning, Matt, that red is 8 away.
Oh!
Ooh.
Double threes.
Double threes.
This is a good part about having the 11. Yeah, you can, but then where are the next 2? You come out? This is a terrible roll.
Yeah.
4-1 twice, and then
You're
maybe
down by
a lot.
12 and yeah.
It's better is putting the 6 than putting the 5.
You're so far behind in the race. I guess you clear the 6 point. Oh, there's a 4 cube too.
Yeah, it's a 4
Oh man.
We were talking about this, Matt. When you had a 4 cube at 8 away.
Yeah.
I mean, you're more likely to take a 4 cube when you're 8 away.
Yeah.
I think I'd be more tempted to clear the 5, only so I have 5 as next roll.
Clearing the 6 seems better in pretty much all cases, right?
Yeah, I think I would have cleared the 6. All right, so he's going to play off his 17 point.
Yeah, presumably with just one checker, no?
Yeah, I might have just stayed with 1, yeah? 5-3, okay, so pay now or pay later?
Well, you gotta pay now, and yeah, it's just gonna be a one little roll.
No, 5-2. So, what are you gonna do? Come in perfectly or slot the 5 point?
I don't think it makes too much difference. You gotta try to re-roll.
Okay. 4-1. Now he's looking for a 6-5 for white. All right, that's the only number. So 5-4, he's going to have to. But if you didn't have to play off the 6 point, maybe it would be better to just stay through those 3 checkers there.
Yeah, sometimes you
only a 6-5.
You know, if you can bear 2 checkers off, it's usually better to bear 2 checkers
Too
off.
far.
But,
Yeah,
you know, you don't always have the option to bear 2 checkers off.
double 1. Okay. So now.
Double ones? You can bear 4 off, or you can make the 4-point heavy. Or what else?
Make the 5, 4, 3, and 1 off.
taking 4 off here.
You leave shots on 6-1, 5-1.
It sort of makes them want to stay there on the 5.
This seems like the kind of natural play, but you know, sometimes they fan and then.
Yep.
You know, this is only like 6 numbers instead of 4 numbers, and.
Oh, they sent you a key. That's great, Mark. 3-1. So how do you play? How aggressive do you get on this?
That's a good question.
You couldn't find anybody to do commentary on this?
No, nobody
Here.
did. We're here with Joe Russell.
I'm about
Came-
to step
came
out.
for his coffee. Joe, are you going to dinner? Where are you going? Carl's Jr.? Maybe I'll stop by. Double 4, he dances. Okay, so what did he do? He more off 2 checkers?
Did play it aggressively.
6-1,
Yeah.
okay. Going for the gammon.
Yeah.
That'll get him to 5 away. Double 2, he's cooperating. 4-3.
Oh my God, this could be it.
Yeah.
It'll be 10-3.
Oh, 3-1. Matt, this might be a Hanukkah miracle. Double 2.
Oh
okay.
no, it's a shot.
1, 2, 3 is forced from 3 to 1, and then probably just 1 off, right?
Leave 13 shots?
Yeah.
Why not just minimize shots?
Yeah, it's still an odd number.
It looks like you're gonna. I mean.
Maybe if you have 1 extra checker off.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, it looks like you're gonna get gammon if you don't get hit, so you don't want to give him 2 extra shots to save gammon.
Yep.
You know, like you just do this, and he needs like double 6 basically, or maybe double 5. Oh, double 6!
What did you say? You jinxed him. Now I don't need any double. Nope.
Oh, wow.
Double. Okay. So 4 points is good though. That gets him to 6, so 5 away, 7 away.
All right.
All right, thank you, Matt.
Okay. I'll get in here.
Yeah, why don't you sit down?
Your name is?
Louis, but I have no credentials.
Louis?
What's your name?
John Vitor.
John Vitor of the famous Vitor Cup. You just had it recently, right?
Yes. Got a good field of 28 people.
What is the Vitor Cup?
It's at my house once a week. My father started it in 1962, and I'm renewing it. No, once a year. I'm in Carlsbad, California. And my father did it from 1962 to 1981. I picked it up in 2000, and I still have it once a year at my house.
Once a year in Carlsbad, right?
Yeah.
I just refilled my water.
Not yet. Where did he go? He just took off.
Who's your biggest get? In giant wise.
Matt Kungeyer played in it one time. Ray Fogelman played in it once in a while. Steve Sachs is there practically every single year. Okay, so Rez got 4-1. And where the hell did
Use the restroom again. He needs a break once.
he didn't authorize? He didn't consult me.
He did the same thing.
Okay, 4-2. White has 4-2. Good roll. Good play. 5-2 makes the 4. Okay, 4-3. I like 24-20 and 13-10 here, but this outside is too many numbers in my opinion. 6-5 makes the 18. Okay. 6 ace comes out to the 18 and buttons up in the 9. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Ace deuce. 13-11, 8-7 I think is the play. Okay, there you go. 3-5. This is going to be kind of a tough call here, I think. Bar 22 and 13-8. Seems right. I might have waited a little bit to see if that was a cube. Might have been. I don't know. 6-3. 4 ace. Making the 5 here, I think, is good. Maybe not. Sliding. There you go. Some of these people on the planet know what they're doing. I'm not one of them. I shouldn't say that. Okay, 4-1. Something could be said for hitting twice here on the 5 and the 3.
Definitely hit on the 5, right?
Definitely hit on the 5 for sure. And then maybe 8-4 or 13-9. I think 8-4 is probably more prudent. We were trying to decide between for the 13-9 or 8-4.
So that's the one?
Yeah, you played the 4 there.
I think I would leave another blot there.
Okay, 2-4. It's a. Okay, so now he makes the 5.
Nope.
Okay,
Maybe
I
not.
didn't quite understand that.
I would have made the 5 too.
I would have made the 5 there, I think.
All right,
double
three.
threes.
Wow. One. Hit.
And then 18-15 twice.
Yep. See, he could be more aggressive and hit with that blotted white's board.
Yeah, I agree. 4-3. Okay, now red might have a cube coming up here. He's behind the match. I think he has a good.
Yeah.
I think he has a good cube here coming up. Not sure what the race is, but.
115.
I'd be very hesitant to take this lane. I'd let him go to 6-4.
133.
I think I'm passing this on score
Looks like
grounds.
18 pips. 115 to 133.
Yeah, I'm passing it for, yeah. Okay, so 5 away, 7 away. Okay, 6-4. Ace 2.
2-1.
13-11, no.
I think these two are close. When after the 6-4 split, you really want to split the back checkers. So 6-5 comes in and hits. Another 6-5, so 5, and then he's going to hit with the 6 there.
Do you have a mic? You have a mic up. Oh,
I
you have
do.
a mic there, okay.
I do, yeah, thank you. 4-3, so we're going to hit or anchor? Hit. Early hitting exchanges are very common when both players have a 1-point board as in the starting position. So now with the 5, he can anchor, and then he's going to probably want to hit loose with the 3. But I don't know. Yeah, I think this one looks better. Although you'd rather have the 5-point, hitting loose on the 5-point fails to unstack the 6-point, and it breaks the 8-point. So that's what I think I would have done. 2-1. So he comes in and hits. Now 4-2. Okay. I don't know that I'd give up the anchor to hit. Probably just come in with the 2. I don't know, I'd probably just step up 24-20. I don't know. Double 3. See, this is what happens when you abandon your anchor. I'll probably play, yeah, I don't know. I think I might have played 18-15 there. Double 6, he dances. Okay, so now thinks he's going to have a double here. What do you think, John?
I don't know because he still has 4 back in the white zone, and okay, I guess he's doubling them.
But the board strength, white only has 6 checkers in his zone. Look at that, he passed.
Wow, he passed that. That's totally amazing. He had 5. That's almost like a bluff double in a way.
If it is, then it worked.
Yes, he took off. Okay.
Okay, so 6-1 makes his bar point. This is the awkward 6-1 formation. Now, against the 6-1 opening, you know how to play a 4-3, John? For a money game?
I was never quite clear on that.
It's 2 up.
Following instructions.
So 6-4, he's able to hit 2 checkers. 6-1. Okay, so now he's getting aggressive. You know, this is 5 away, 6 away. If it were 4 away, 5 away, it's a big difference because the leader can double much more aggressively.
Right.
So 6-5. Is he going to run or just bring 2 down? Ooh.
That's interesting.
I would have played 13-7 had I played that 5 that way. Okay, so now 5 and 1. 5-4. So he'll come in with the 5 and make his 9-point with the 4, unless he wants to hit loose.
He might want to hit loose to keep him, you know, tempo.
Exactly. Tempo, you don't want him to slot that point. You want to make it. Good find. 6-3. That worked out, John. Yeah.
Well, that worked out for
It did.
5-6 for white.
Is it a 5-6 or a 5-4?
It's 5-4. I'm
okay,
sorry.
5-4.
4-4.
Maybe just run from the back.
Yeah, I think 2011 is reasonable. Okay.
So he's trying to duplicate the 4s.
Duplicating the 4s.
But I don't know. You don't want to just duplicate numbers for the sake of duplication.
3-1. Yeah.
3-1. So that's great. He was able to unstack his 24-point. Okay, so 6-5. I think he's going to have to run out the pseudo double falcon play. (4-3). So what is he going to do? Hit an anchor? What do you think, John?
I think I like the safety of the guy on the 20. I think I'd bring him. Oh no, Red's turn. I'm sorry, Red's turn. Red's turn.
Anchors, and then with the 3, you
hit an 8-5. Yeah, 8-5 hitting. You have to keep him at bay. So yeah, I like the 8-5.
Especially when you have so many checkers back. You don't want him at the edge of the prime. Okay, so now white has the initiative. 2-1. He can just cover his 10-point. Or play to the 7-point.
Or he can bop twice, 6-4-3.
Yeah, I think that might be an overplay. I think I like this one. Just does a lot of blocking. 6-4. So that's an air ball. Nothing great.
I know, this is pretty terrible.
Yeah, so maybe just 22-16, 13-9.
Red's way behind in the race. So yeah, I think 22-16 is good, and
13-9.
13-9, yeah.
We have 58 people watching, 57 people watching right now. Everyone please hit that like button. Smash the like button. We've got 48 likes. We want to increase that. Double 3.
Double
okay,
3.
So the back checker is blocked. I think he'll have to make 2
I think
points
we
on head.
make 2 points on him.
Yeah, 4 and 3. That's a good roll.
Yep.
There. I asked him not to stack the checkers on the bar. They obliged. 3-1 comes in with 1 checker. Now white's in good shape, but red still has the anchor.
5-2.
5-2, he's going to just run, right?
I don't know. I think maybe I'd want to prevent him from making the 8-point anchor here. Maybe 8-1 hitting from the 8-point and preventing the almighty
the
anchor.
Anchor is not that great when it's combined with the 5-point. 1-5 is not really that traditional type of back game that you want to avoid. Okay, 5-2. See, now he still has to worry about that. What if he rolls a 1, 2, or 3? A combination of those, like a 3-1. Now what? Yeah.
Don't know. I think maybe. Well, if he had another on the bar, I'd hit him a second time on the deuce. But here, I don't think so. Here,
Yeah, 6-2.
well, maybe he does. Okay, he's got that 3-point lot over there.
Yep.
6-6.
6-4 dance. Wow. He had 20 numbers to hit. He rolled one of his 9 misses. 6-4. So
8-2 for 1 and then 8-4, or do you like coming out with a 4?
I don't think I like that spare behind the anchor. Yeah, I like this play.
2016 for the 4.
2016, yeah, and 8-2. 4-2,
4-2
he dances again.
dances.
Okay, now he's going to want to cover his ace point, if he can. 6-4, he cannot.
I think you just bring it into the 6.
16-6.
16-6.
Alternatively, he can play the safe play of coming to the 10 and 8-4, but I don't really like that. Like this. That just makes things awkward. The spare is behind the anchor. You don't like it. 3 checkers there on the 10 point. 6-3 dances. 6-4 again.
He likes that 6-4.
Yeah, practice makes perfect, right, John?
I think maybe it's time for 13-3.
That's right. That duplicates the aces that enter and hit. Now he has more covers for his ace point. Double 4. Red's not rolling well in this game. Double 5 still can't cover. And look at that. This is completely forced.
So what do you feel about switching to the ace, going from the
It's
6 to the
forced.
8 twice? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's completely forced.
It's completely forced.
So he was able to cover, but that's a different way. Okay, so now he just has to clear 4-3. He's got to run all the way. If he can roll a 6-1, no. He might leave indirects here now. 6-3, the 6 is forced, and the 3. Yeah, that gives up a few more numbers, but it brings it home to safety closer. 5-2, 6-1, or 6-2, 6 numbers. 5-2. That helped him a lot, but it's certainly not gin.
Oh, sorry.
White can still win a gammon here, especially if he hits that checker. 4-1, so he's just going to go all the way to the 20 point. Now it's a containment game. These containment games can be challenging. Like here, what's he going to do?
Well, I'd almost recommend.
He doesn't want to get gammoned.
Almost.
See, now, oh boy. 6-4.
Well, he's definitely trying to play to win here at least.
Yeah.
5-4.
That's a miss.
I think I'd go ahead and make the 2 point here with a 7-2, 6-2. There you go.
At least that gives you a 3-point board and it unstacks that 6 point.
Ace
6-1,
6.
so the 6 is forced, and then he'll just minimize shots by advancing 9-8. All right, so now 3s and 1s, 20 numbers to hit. No, double 5. My friend used to say you roll such lucky doubles.
And the 18 to the 13.
Yeah. Now double 3s is bad. 2-1 and double 1 leave a shot. So that's 4 numbers. 2-1. Okay, so he's going to come in and save the gammon at least. So now he needs a 1. This might be his last chance. He gets
there
it.
you go.
Look at that. Just in the nick of time.
Bloody miracle.
Yeah. That's not a 6. He played a 5. Nope. That's right. That's legal. Yep, that's legal. No, that's not where it was. Yeah, that's the 1. And now he has a 6. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Put it back to the original position. All right, 3-1. So he's going to come up. All right. Double 5s again. He's practicing these. He's going to hit.
14 to 4s, 2 of them, and then.
He's going to make that blocking the double 4s.
And then 19 to 14.
19 to 14, or does he want to spare on his 8? All right, 3-2, he dances. Well, now, yeah, he's got to at least consider it. Of course, he's behind in the race, but if he makes his 4-point with a 2, 4,
He's got all fours plus double threes, 6-3, and 5. Yeah, all
double
fours
fives and 6-4.
and double twos.
Well, 4s and 2s, yeah. And double 1.
I vote for the redouble. I totally vote for the redouble here, I think.
So how many numbers cover? That's 20 numbers.
All fours and twos plus
3-1.
double threes and 6-3.
Double 3, 6-3, and then there's also 3-1 and double 1, and double 5. That's a lot. 28 numbers, 3/4 of the time.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
I think I might just let this one go for white.
Yeah.
It doesn't look too promising to me.
It's not passed. All right. Prolonging this match.
Wow.
Everyone else went to the dinner break, and we're sitting here.
Well, what a turnaround. That was quite the game.
It was. You see this video that's coming up. Did an interview video with this gentleman.
Bill Roberti.
Yeah, you'll see it on Monday. You've heard of him?
I have.
Yeah. He's very nice, very approachable. It was an outstanding interview.
Yeah, I played him once or twice
Yeah.
a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think maybe we just make the 3-point with 2 of them. And 13-8 after that.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay, so now this is the 4-way, 5-way score. So the leader has a lower take point at this score than the trailer. This is a unique score in that respect. When you are 4 away, you want to try to win a doubled gammon to win the match with perfect efficiency. A lot of people are not familiar with the term overage. It's basically when you win more points than you need. So if you need 11 points and you win 12, 13, 14, that's overage. You're winning unnecessary points. You wasted points. So you're not getting full value. It's inefficient. You really want to win the match efficiently. And a doubled gammon at 4-way wins it perfectly. So I think you'll have to 8 to 6 and hit, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
He's looking to hit. No, 3-2. So probably come in with a 3 and then slot with a 2. White has those awkward stacks. He's going to need something good. 6-4 is good. He can make his 2-point. Three, 2, so he's going to make his 4-point, slot his 2-point. Six, 3. So
This
now
will
what?
be this will be kind of tricky. I think all we can do is 13-4 right now.
Right.
The other choice of 8-2, 6-3 is just too many shots.
That's too many shots, and also 8-2, 13-10. Now he's looking for an ace to hit. He has another shot at it. No, 5-3.
3-5.
Okay, so.
So
not
I
good.
think.
You just break the 8-point, break the midpoint.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, 2 down, I think here. Jesus. Shoot. The other play I was thinking about was 13-5, but that might be overdoing it.
Yeah.
I like to look at every option.
Yeah, that's good. That's always a good idea. I mean, that does make sense because of those two blots. So 6-2, he's going to cover his 4-point and just play
I
safe.
try not to ever overlook anything if I can help it.
That's good. So I think he plays 10-7, giving, there you go, 3 builders for the 2-point. Now he's looking to possibly double. To 91, he's up by 30 pips.
I don't know how many market losers White has here, really. You may want to wait a roll or two. There's too much of a gap between the midpoint checkers and the 6-point checkers.
I think double sixes is
A lot of stuff can still happen here, I think, so I might hold off just a little bit longer.
Double 5 is really strong. It'll get him some gammons, point on head, make a 5-point board. Even 3-2 can pick and pass. 5-2 can pick and pass.
I always think you need at least a third of the rolls that are market losers before I feel comfortable doubling. That might be asking too much, though. But apparently he feels very optimistic here. There are a lot of doubles, too. Double 4s. Double 3s, 5s, 6s.
So he is doubling.
He is doubling, yes. He's
Okay.
I think red has a reasonable take. I don't know what the count is.
It's 20 pips. It's a big no double take, John. You were right.
Well, yeah.
Not enough market losers. At 4 away, you're much more eager to take, because if you win, you get to the 2-way score, which is valuable.
Yeah.
Okay, now double 2. It's not as good as it looks, is it?
No, but I think I'm going to go ahead and make the 9 here. I don't want to make the 11 because it's too many problems bringing 6s in later. I know it leaves a shot on the mid, but it's only 6-2, 6-4, and double 2s. And double 4s. No, double 4s wouldn't have worked. I would not make the 11 point here, folks. I would not do that, but he seems to like it.
Right.
So
XG says 13-9 twice. It's a 36 millipoint error. Okay, so now 5-2.
Okay, so here I think I'll just stay back and play 7-2, 5-3.
22-15 XG likes.
Oh.
Because of that 11 point that's blocked with those gaps, it's going to become problematic. So now you can play to the 6.
Okay, 4-1 just goes to 11-6. So,
so double 2. What's he going to do? Play 20-16 and then 5-1?
you know, I actually don't mind. I know 5-1's going to happen, but I think maybe.
I think you need to keep that blocked by 6s. That 11 point.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
See, there's
yeah,
a 6-5.
yeah. Now he's forced to play them both into the 3 and the 2.
Now he can play off the 16 and retain that. So rolls like 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4.
Okay, 4-3. I definitely like.
Yep.
Okay.
That's pretty clear. 4-2. See, this is going to repeat. He's going to play 6-2 and the 3-1 probably. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now.
Okay, he covers the ace. I know that for two of them. And then I think in order to prevent pick and passes, I think he needs to... Okay, what's the count here anyway? What kind of count do we have? Looks like 30 there, 40, 42, and 22 is 64 for white. 64 for white, and then black has 40, 43.
91.
91,
I have it
so...
here on XG.
White's got to leave a lot of shots here if he stays. I know that.
XG likes 20 to 4.
So if that's the case, then...
So it's too far behind.
Right, yeah.
You're behind 11 pips after the roll.
He's thinking about just coming out with two part of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that or not.
No, XG did not like that.
Yeah, that was no good. He needed to stay back with one.
3-2. Yep. Six, 5. Okay, so that's clean. All right.
This makes
so now it's a race.